Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. To an glorious.
Hey, here at the Tango Hotel, yes indeed, my friends, we have returned. Jessica Daly, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. Welcome to the Tango Hotel. Hope you're having a good one. Joker, my man, my dude, my bro, my homie. Are you ready? Are you ready for this most auspicious of occasions? The best thing in the entire soul system? Hell, it might be the best thing in the entire goddamn galaxy. It's called the simultaneous sip. And all you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup of mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite liquid. I like the afternoon coffee. It is waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right. The stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers in the wall, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! Oh, that's the good stuff, boys. And don't forget the double sip. Now that is the deliciousness of the day, boys. The deliciousness of the day. So yesterday, we were pushing 90. We pushed to 96. We got here. We did the thing. And I spent 8 freaking hours playing this godforsaken game. Why did I spend 8 hours playing this godforsaken game? Well, let me tell you, son. We did some crazy new shit with our builds, and it is hilariously stupid. So yeah, that's what we've been doing. I still don't know how to feel about it, to be quite honest, right? So, I'm just kind of getting a feel for it, as it were. You know what I mean? So, it does kind of suck that the vulnerable one, I can't put this glyph anywhere else, or not this glyph, it's this glyph right here, anywhere else and have it actually buff anything, because it would have to go over here. And let's see, 20, so that's 20, it's got 27 right now, so that's 25, that's 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, so it'd be 39 decks in this little area. And how much intelligence is in this area? We've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So you have just enough intelligence to get that bad boy rolling. So once this gets big enough, once this gets to 15, I might move it over here and swap them out, because I believe there's more decks over here. But is there enough decks to light that up without it being 15? I don't know. Right? I don't think it is, actually. Right? So we got the one right there. So we'll just say that's 5. 10. No, we don't. It's literally just 10. It needs to be 15. Killing me, man. Freaking killing me, bro. This one over here is more than big enough. But yeah, we're just gonna have to finagle that. The problem is that I want the bonus. So we're just gonna have to level both of them up and see how that works. Okay, so my dudes, my bros, my homies. What do we got? Level 56, barrier breakers, reduced dodge chance, volcanic, witch water, level 59. Oh, monsters take less damage from close targets. I mean, it pretty much negates my bonus from my chess piece. So, is there a hell time going on? There is. How long has it got? 29. Blaze, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Paying them dues, baby. Paying them dues. Thank you. All right. Doing good? Hell yeah, man. I kind of want to make more. I'm like, ugh. Onyx hold. Bleeding damage, volcanic. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't even know which one this one is. So Onyx hold. Undead wardens still patrol the halls of this prison. Oh, thank you, Joke. Appreciate that, bud. You guys are awesome. You know that? Very, very awesome. Cheers. Good stuff. So yeah, we played a lot of Diablo yesterday. I was very surprised. Unfortunately, the only reason I stopped playing was because I felt like ass and I needed to do stuff in the house. But the main reason is I felt like ass. So, and we have once again completely altered our build. And as you can see, it's pretty significant. I find it absolutely hilarious that I do burning damage now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. The teleport mechanic is quite amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm still not actually sure if this ring is working. I'm still not convinced it is. I should have frozen them. I should have froze them. See, if you're wondering how my ice damage is doing fire damage, well, I got the Firebolt enchantment, which really hate when that happens. Which is so counterintuitive to me, it's not even funny. But it does allow me to stack a bunch of other things. Not only this ring, but also extra crit damage, extra damage overall to burning enemies. So, another additive stack on top of everything else. And every time I do burning damage, as you can see, nope. Nope. No. Bad. I am thinking about getting rid of the lucky hit here. I could get rid of the unstoppable damage, but I'm not really sure I want to do that either. Right, 50% damage versus unstoppable is basically replacing this. Now, it isn't as much damage as my damage to frozen enemies and stuff, because I not only have this, I also have a Paragon version of that stacks with it, I think. I hate these mobs, dude. With a passion. Woo! Goddamn, son! How ridiculous was that? That was ridiculous. Something funny just happened. Summers, what's up? What just happened, my dude? Lay it on me, bro. I got the rim shot ready. Let's hear it. Wait, I didn't even have time to react, dude. God damn it. Bit of Monster Hunter talking coming? Okay. I don't even know what the hell just happened. Like, I am flabbergasted. Damn. Jumping on top of somebody with the flame shield on is pretty ridiculous. It doesn't do that much damage, but still, it's stacking a lot of damage. 8,000 damage in 2 seconds is pretty good. Well, this is just kind of ridiculous. See what I mean about unstoppable damage? It's like I really don't want to get rid of that. It's just not enough aspects, man. It's not enough aspects in my life. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I'm getting to the zombies. I wanted to kill the specters first because they're a pain in my ass. Oh no, more specters! Jackasses. Dude, it's just the damage, man. Really? 3 dudes? Three dudes. Come on, game. Stop being ridiculous. Stop being ridiculous. Like, see, this is the problem with these shrines, man. Ugh. Bruh. Okay. Freaking rough, baby. Is that sacred? Ugh. Sacred items in a level 59 dungeon at level 96. Like, come on now. For his plate, it's a rare drop to upgrade my weapon. He's sitting there with a shiny, a dropped item in front of him. I pick it up and it's the 1% plate drop. And I just left the quest completely dumbfounded. It was just sitting there? Did like somebody else find it, or was it just like what? I am very confused as to why it was just sitting there. Do I just fundamentally misunderstand the point of killing mobs in that game? Was it just protecting the thing, or? But why was it in front of him? That's what I don't understand. Like, I get the point that they can drop items, but I've never heard of just a random, really rare drop spawning directly in front of them. Is that just a mechanic of the game? I love that, dude. It's so fun. Oh, there's only 3 enemies. Okay. Well, now there's 11. Yeah, they just all died. No big deal. Two remain. 1 remains. And of course, it's Dude Bro over in the corner. Bobby! What are you doing, Bobby? Stop it. That's crazy. Scared of Summers, man. Just like, here, take this as tribute. Just don't hurt me. Just don't hurt me. Ugh, god damn, son. It's so freaking hard. Bitches. Alright, laughing corpses. Let's go. That's kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had that happen in a game ever. But I guess it was probably like maybe a bug kind of thing. Like, is it an open world, or is each place like its own instance that is generated when you enter it? Because if it's like an open world, you can kind of understand it that somebody like was farming his ass and it just kind of happened and they didn't notice it, which would be really weird, but still. What up, boys? How you doing? Ow. Well, nope. I have no interest, good sir. There you go. How about thee, sir? How about thee? Oh, I hate when it does that. Is it suppressor? No. Shadow damage. Okay. It looked for a second like he went unstoppable, and then I just stunned his ass. Ugh, god damn it, there's so much. Like, literally, for them to be hiding out of the shadows and do that much damage, it's so ridiculous. They need to stop that shit. Because it's like, imagine you're a hardcore character, you walk around the corner, and like 5 of those dudes just literally appear out of nowhere and one-shot your ass. Like, there's no reason for that shit. Okay, so what I mean is there's no persistent world, so some rando didn't go around smacking him in the head and then drop the tooth and then didn't see it, and then now you can pick it up. I'm pretty sure that guy killed me from 100%. I'm pretty sure. That guy right there. Yeah. Yeah, we are not doing last stand. That's not gonna happen. It's in every fucking dungeon, dude. It's so annoying. We'll go, repair. From cleaning idle animations? Oh. So they're like, when you say cleaning, they're literally like grooming themselves like an animal would? Is that what you're referring to?
How can I help?
Or just their literal idle
something
animations
so
where they're just
fine.
standing there and they're moving around. Yeah, well. What is this? Avalanche. Another avalanche key passive. Jesus, man. Finding them left and right.
Very good.
779. Nope. I'm not gonna lie, that would be really, really good if I could immobilize, but I can't because I don't use any pyromancy skills other than flame shield. And the only thing that would give me is critical strike chance against immobilized. I don't think I get any bonus damage versus slowed enemies. I don't actually think that's a thing. Even down here. Yeah, it's just more burning damage and shit. Critical strike. Grants both bonuses. Cool. can pull out a feather drop by cleaning stuff. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. So it gives you a chance to randomly find cool loot that you need to make shit without actually having to just consistently farm the monster over and over again.
You're there.
That's kind of cool.
Help us get out of here.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually does sound... That actually sounds like very realistic / authentic. You know what I mean? Because that's definitely something that if it was a... Because Monster Hunter does appear to be one of those where they're trying to, you are a monster hunter. These are actual monsters that you hunt. And you're farming their, like, bones and all that other nonsense, right? So if I literally wanted to go get bear pelts and then there was a rare bear pelt, you know, where occasionally some freaking grizzly bear of awesomeness would drop, you know, some pristine bear pelt that had, like, really crazy qualities, you would think that, you know, the thing to make that, it's like exceptional fur or whatever, would have, that some bear would at some point in its existence that had such fur would drop said thing from cleaning itself or being in a fight or something with something else, right? That's kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. The more I hear about Monster Hunter, the more I actually want to try it. Yes. Bro, the amount of damage I do with the frickin' Ice Shards enchantment is ridiculous. This is why I keep using Blizzard. That specifically is because it, like the fact that it chills so much and the fact that I have a chance to just instantly freeze them is just kind of great. And it works so well. I think one of the reasons it works so well is because I have this. The lucky hit, like 46%, 22%. The lucky hit chance right here on this, and it has a 42% chance of spreading crowd control effects. So if I chill an enemy and there's like 5 of them around them, there's a very good chance that I'm going to hit all of them with a little bit of chill, and 1 or 2 of them are going to spread it, and it's going to stack multiplicatively. Which is kind of insane, honestly. But a giant grind, you may need to fight, kill some of the monsters hundreds of times to make the armor sets. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm playing Diablo for God's sakes. I don't mind grind. What I don't like is when, like, that's why I'm not sure I would actually like Monster Hunter. So a lot of the systems sound pretty awesome, but they're big, long fights, right? Usually, because they're big ass monsters. So it's like fighting a boss. And then I have to farm it 100 freaking times. That just doesn't seem very appealing to me. I mean, to be fair, I can't tell you how many times I killed Mephisto in Diablo 2. But that's the thing that disappoints me about not being able to replay the campaign. I want to be able to farm like actual Lilith from the campaign. I want to go back and do that over and over and over because it was a fun fight, and I don't want to fight Uber Lilith until I'm 100. So. Die, bitch! What you get? Hoe bag? Nope. Oh, he's stuck. Okay, we got another one around the corner here. God, dude, I walked right into the trap too, dude. That pisses me off, man. That is so ass. Trying to do my little wrangle up, and he freaking had all those fireballs in the corner. I did not realize there was like 5 elites in that corner. Yikes. So what we're gonna do instead is this. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it's the fire orb. That was kind of jacked up. I was spamming flame shield and it wasn't proccing. Or it wasn't coming up. He almost killed him. Where's this asshole at? Bam! Yep. When I stack the lightning damage with the fire damage with the frost damage, dude, they're gone. Glitch Sensei, greetings and salutations, my friend. Yes, indeed, the Emperor doth protect freedom. All right, we got one more up here, don't we? Where is his ass? Oh, there he is. Another one. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, then. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. Found out about non-codex compliant chapter called the Iron Denakes. Did you spell that right? Doesn't look right. Aren't there several non-codex compliance chapters? Sure. Boom, bitches. I saw the volcano pop up under me and it scared the piss out of me. Elementalists. One more level, boys, and we've got it. We've got it to level 15. Oh my god. We did get all the experience out of it. Okay. Are there any more elites? Oh, there are not. Like, look at that, dude. They were all stacked on top of one another. I didn't even have to cast my ice shards. My enchantment did so much freaking damage to them, it wasn't even funny. I dodged right into his charge. That's hilarious. All right. That was just very stupid. Let's go. Yeah, like I said, aren't there several non-codex compliance? Like, aren't the Blood Ravens and all their brother chapters non-codex compliant because of their blood rage?
Very good. Thank you.
Freaking resistances, man.
You.
Fire damage over time. Damage versus injured. That's actually not bad. It's not bad. Not great, but not bad either.
A fine deal.
32,000. We'll throw that under the bus. 22,000. I mean, sacred. It's like whatever. Avalanche key passive. I've got like 2 of those, man. I think we'll be fine. Yeah. We're just gonna sell them all, because why not? And let's repair. Okay. Renegade's Retreat. Death Pulse. Crit Resistance. They have faster attack speed. Killing a monster reduces your cooldowns by 0.25 seconds. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Yes. Renegade Knights. Okay, we're going to have to be careful on this one. Very careful. Man, like, look at this, dude. That last dungeon got me, like, most of the way to the next Paragon point. Or halfway, a little over halfway. I can't imagine what it was like before.
The ones who get watch duty.
They increased it, like, it's kind of crazy to think about. We're gonna have to... fuck. We gotta deal with thieves, man. I don't like thieves. Because of shit like that. Invisible dudes that literally just kill me instantly. That's so ridiculous. Like, how am I supposed to know where they are? You know what I mean? Am I just supposed to spray and pray? Is that what's going on here? I guess I should probably kill everything. So there's that. There's a knight. I've seen a video of a dude lose his hardcore character because he killed a goblin, a loot goblin in one of these dungeons. He wasn't even that high of a dungeon. In fact, in the same clip, you see regular mobs doing the death pulse, and he gets hit by one, and it, you know, takes like a quarter of his HP. He kills the goblin at full HP, instantly kills him. Like, does like 10, 15,000 damage or some shit like that. It's crazy. So you can see them. Okay. I saw like little shadows moving toward me. Holy shit. Whew. The Golan throne. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, so does damage not bring them out of their stealth? Damn, you got some HP, bro. Oh my goodness. I still have to slay 3 keepers. Yeah, I saw that. No! God damn it! I clicked in the wrong direction! That is so ass, dude. It's not even worth doing dungeons that have these dudes in them if they're gonna just be able to do that to me. Like I was literally looking for it and I couldn't see it. Oh, of course he goes immune as soon as I frickin' do it to him. Jackass. I don't know why they're all becoming unstoppable. That's kind of weird. It's not a modifier in this dungeon. So yeah, I've basically used up all of my... revives just to get to the main part of the dungeon. I need the flame shield to protect me against frickin' backstabbing assholes. Luckily, the modifier in this dungeon is really, really good. And that kills lower cooldowns. Look at that. So he did traverse through my blizzard and it didn't break his stealth. Unless he teleported on top of me. Right? That's weird. The flame shield broke his stealth. Maybe he made it through before it ticked. Maybe that's what happened. Sorry, I'm hyper focusing on trying not to die here. They're not supposed to take less crowd control duration. It's kind of weird. I will admit, dude, the build is a lot of fun. It's very, very crazy. Oh, he's unstoppable. God damn it. No. God damn. Oh, cannot face tank that. No face tank. No face tank. Couldn't stand living there. My first home had 4-foot ceilings. I couldn't stand living there. Well done, sir. Well done. Welcome. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing? How goes it, sir? God. What? I got stuck on something. That was weird. Oh, look at that. Dude, if I wasn't looking at the minimap, I thought I could walk around that. That almost got me killed. Whoa. Geezer, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Remember being so poor sometimes I couldn't pay my electric bill? Those were the darkest days of my life. I'm not gonna lie to you, I went without food rather than electricity. I am addicted to video games, so as you can imagine, I would choose video games over food. Don't trust me, I've got more than enough to spare, so. I didn't even see the thing that was on top of me that died. I have no idea what it was. And I didn't see the death pulse thing till the last second. I love to eat too much? Yeah, same. Whoa! There's one down. Holy crap. On the non-codex compliance. The rule of thumb for Nightmare Dungeons is your level minus 50. How can anyone do the tier 50 plus ones? There's a rule of thumb. I don't understand your question. If the rule of thumb for Nightmare Dungeons is your level 50, is your minus level 50, minus 50? Level minus 50? How can anyone do tier? Well, lots of fucking damage and not getting hit. That's the biggest thing. Like you saw that one dude, he just hit me with a regular attack. It took like 35% of my HP. And a lot of the attacks from the bigger dudes, especially the backstabbing, especially the stealth whores, do like it basically they one-shot me. But you see the amount of damage I'm putting out. And a lot of it is because of stacking damage modifiers. Oh, great. He's freaking... And a lot of, bravely advancing in the opposite direction. That at max level in the game is 100, so how do people kill level 110 mobs? That's insane. Well, that's the thing is, like, even if you're, I believe I got to World Tier 4 at level 60. Me and one of my viewers, a friend of mine, we did the capstone dungeon at like 61, 62, something like that. And so I was doing like Hell Tides in Tier 4, World Tier 4, when I was 60, and all the mobs are like 70 plus. So it's not too unheard of. It's just dangerous. That's the thing. So they do a lot more damage, and you have to do the damage to keep up with them. I went back to World Tier 3 and did a bunch of stuff too. So mainly due to the fact that I needed to like get some better items. And that's one of the things that'll happen as you get into World Tier 3 and then World Tier 4 is you'll get a couple really good items at the very beginning, and it'll like jump your damage way up. Not only that, you have to maximize the different stuff in your Paragon tree on your Paragon board to ensure that you're doing the correct amount of the correct damage. One of the biggest issues I have with the game overall as a straight criticism is damage buckets. It's okay as a concept, in my opinion. The problem is that you only know about it because of third-party resources. Google Diablo IV damage buckets. Trust me on this. This is one of the reasons why they could keep you doing less damage, right? So if you look at something like this, let me see. Let me see the best way to do this. Okay, so as you can see, I do 99% damage to chilled, and then I do 71% to frozen, and then I've got 167 with fire, and then I've got 339 with cold, right? All of those add together. They do not multiply together. But you add those together, and then you multiply them with damage versus all damage. Then you multiply that with vulnerable damage. Then you multiply that with overpowered damage. Then you multiply that with critical strike damage. And then you multiply that technically with weapon speed. Although it just means you attack faster. And then you multiply that with intelligence. Or whatever your main stat is for damage, right? I think Dex is rogues and strength is barbarians. I had to think for a second. I think willpower is druids, I think. So strength only gives me armor. Willpower gives me resource regeneration, which is whatever, because I started out with no willpower, and I had 10 mana regen a second. And now I have 420 willpower, and I still only have 10 mana regen a second. So, you game. And Dex just gives you increased crit chance, but you would need insane amounts of Dex for it to actually matter. So, for me, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. So yeah, damage buckets are a big thing. Another thing, like an easy way to figure it out on your own, if you don't want to like reference a third-party resource, anything that says damage versus and damage with, those are all the same damage bucket, and they live in their own bucket, and they're all added together. So you take this entire thing right here, from damage versus elites down to damage with core, all of that is added together. So you would add all of them together, and then that'll tell you how much damage you do versus, and then you would multiply that times 24, which mine would be 24 for all damage, and then multiply that times 143 vulnerable damage, and then overpower damage, which if you have an overpower build, then it works. If you don't, then you probably should just ignore it, because it's only a 3% chance to proc. So unless you're attacking an insane amount or you have guaranteed overpower, it's not really needed. I'm like, as you can see, I have damn near 50% chance to crit, so my crit is very, very important, as well as is lucky hit, which gives me a lot of like added damage and all kinds of other cool little effects. So my entire build is predicated on lucky hit because of stuff like this. 21% chance to freeze an enemy on lucky hits. Lucky hit, 42% chance to spread crowd control effects. What's the other one? There's another lucky hit thing I have. Oh, and stuff like this. You deal 50% more damage to immobilized, stunned, or frozen enemies. That's a multiplier, because it's not versus, it's to. So they have to be frozen for this to affect, because it's an effect. And not only that, there's another one like damage to crowd controlled enemies. And then you see the bottom part where it says 10% damage to slowed, chilled, or instead 20% damage to stunned or frozen. Those are multiplicative. Just like that 10% direct damage to burning enemies is multiplicative. Where the 31% damage to burning enemies is additive. I'm sorry, the amulet is additive, not multiplicative. I apologize. I misstated that. And then you've got, so this 20% non-physical damage, that's an additive. Whereas up here on this one, it says 20% vulnerable damage, that's multiplicative, because vulnerable is its own damage bucket. More vulnerable damage. And you see this, dealing vulnerable damage to an enemy increases your damage by 1% for 6 seconds, stacking 10 times. So that's 10% damage for 6 seconds. That's a multiplicative because it's a 10x. So it's added to your all damage. So every time I do that, it does that. Not only that, if you look at this, 97% increased critical strike damage with core skills, which is my main damage ability, which is this, Ice Shards. It's a core skill. So what that means, and then if you look, critical strikes increase all damage an enemy takes from you by 2% for 10 seconds up to 12%. So it's a 12% damage increase, and it's multiplicative, and it's a debuff put on the enemy, not a buff on me. So I believe it's multiplicative with literally everything. And then we have this nonsense. If you look down here, dealing fire, cold, or lightning damage to an enemy increases all damage you deal to them by 5% for 10 seconds, stacking once per element. So there's a lot of different ways to stack damage. Unfortunately, it's very unintuitive because at first I was doing like, oh man, I've got this, I've got not tactician. Which one was it? Yeah, this one, willpower, which gives me damage to chilled enemies, which sounds really good. And then the rare node bonus, which will allow me to increase the rare node damage that it does. I have that on vulnerable. And so, like, for instance, this frostbite one, it was up to like almost 200 damage to chilled, but it's actually less damage than using something like this, or something like this, or even 23% vulnerable damage. And the main reason is not only because of the vulnerable damage itself, but also because of the damage buff that it gives you. So those two together actually make it better than like 200% chill damage, because it's multiplicative rather than additive. So if you have 500 in one damage bucket and you add 200 to it, and then you multiply that times 40, that's a number. But then if you lower one by 200, but multiply the other one by an extra 20, that's going to increase it significantly. So you could actually there are examples where they use like weapons where they normalize all the damage with like 150 and all that stuff. And so you have a lower DPS weapon, but it has like, instead of having, and it not only is it lower DPS, but it also has lower you know, crit strike damage, lower core damage, lower intelligence than another weapon, but because they're all multiplicative of one another, it actually ends up doing more damage. So it's I'm probably explaining it really badly because I barely understand why they would make such a fucking stupid ass system. Because it really does feel unintuitive. And nowhere does it actually explain it. That's the big thing for me. It doesn't explain it anywhere. Like, there's no guide, there's no tutorial in the game. Everything is... The reason people know about this is because they were experimenting during the beta. And it's fine that they built the system like this. I don't care about that. What I care about is the fact that the only way you can figure it out... Like, if you're playing this without any online guides or looking up anything, you're never going to be able to push, like, above, like, 40 in Nightmare Dungeons. It's just not going to happen. Like, I was barely able to push through lower 50s there for a while because I just didn't have the damage, man. It was ridiculous. And shit. Redoing a bunch of stuff that, like, adding the burning, doing all kinds of other stuff has really increased the amount of damage that I do. Of course, I'm still like a glass cannon because that's exactly what I am, but... Longwood, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, my flame shield, I was gonna dodge as soon as it wore off, and the millisecond my flame shield wore off, the death pulse hit. Ooh. One of those weeks, man, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. What a waste. Yeah, there's so many little things. Like, the thing that really kills me at this point that I'm running into, it's like, it's not that things do so much damage necessarily. You know, one dude walking up to me and doing like a third of my health is one thing, but enemies that are invisible that can just insta kill me like that, and the death pulse thing that literally just insta kills me like that. It doesn't feel satisfying at all. Like, not even a little bit. Frost Nova, teleport. But it's got 2 other stats I can't get on it.
Bless and thank you. Very good. Thank you.
Back up to 8 mil. Wasn't I gonna re-roll something else? Is there something I was gonna re-roll? I can't remember what it was. Dodge chance. I got the best dodge chance on that. It does kind of suck that you can't use the enchant stuff on the uniques. I really do think you should be able to re-roll a stat. You shouldn't be able to change the stat, but you should be able to re-roll the roll of the stat. So, like my cold damage, I should be able to re-roll that to see if I could get it up to 21%. I really should. Just like with this one, where I've got 26% damage to stun, I should be able to re-roll that and see if I can get up to 35. Or my intelligence roll is at the minimum. I should be able to get it up to 63, but that's not really that big of a deal. 20 intelligence is not going to give me that much more damage. There was an item I wanted to continue to re-roll. I think it was I think it might be this. Executing elites is cool and all, but crit, core, intelligence, I could get vulnerable on it. Or could get vulnerable on it. I just don't know how much money it's going to cost me. Let's go find out. Yep, and you walked in, Longwood. Also, greetings and salutations. I don't know if I said that. Good to see you, bud. You walked right in as I just lost a dungeon. Sucks. Big, fat donkey tongue. There you go. 2 mil. Sure, why not? Look at that overpower damage. Oh god, dude. 17. It's a really low roll too. 17 to burn damage. I'll take 17 damage to burning enemies. It's not that great of a roll, but it is what it is. Let's do it one more. Damage over time. Damage, 23% damage to crowd control. I'll take that. Well, almost all. I think we'll keep it at burning. Actually, yeah. We'll keep it at burning because enemies that are burning, all enemies will burn. All of them. All of them. I'll set every enemy I touch with ice shards gets set on fire, and that I teleport on top of because that's direct damage. But not every enemy can be crowd control, especially if they're unstoppable. So I would lose that damage the moment they become unstoppable. So yeah. So it might be lower additive damage. True. But I'll lose it as soon as any mobs become unstoppable.
My magics await your return.
They're too quick for human reaction time. There's a wonder why there are bots in games. Yeah, like I really think they should normalize some of the damage on some of these dudes. Like especially the big bone archer things that are basically like the giant bow that can literally shoot you from like it could you see where the mystic is? That guy could be right there. You'll be right here and you'll be fighting a bunch of dudes. It'll spawn, you can't see it, and it'll shoot you and it'll kill you instantly from off screen. You know, how about I'm fighting a bunch of mobs and one of those invisible rogue dudes is over here and he aggroes because I pulled something because I'm shooting ice shards and one of them like tags his ass. And I'm fighting a bunch of other bullshit right here. I don't see him, and there's blizzards everywhere. There's all kinds of effects going on in his little stealthy ass. You can see him if you're paying attention. But it's like a little blur that's like even shittier than the StarCraft cloak blur. And he just walks up, insta-kill, boom, dead. And it's just like, why? Why does it do so much damage? It should be normalized. Sure, they should be able to kill me if I'm getting like spammed on, but things that I can't see or that I can't that are damn near beyond human reaction time should not be in the game to just like that's not difficult, that's annoying. And they are different. They are very different. All right, what else we got? 56. I don't like the Whispering Pines is okay, but I'm not a big fan of it. Witch Water, I'm not doing any more Witch Water. I'm done with that. Ancient's Lament, Shock Lance, Backstabbers. Ugh. Okay. We'll do this one. Level what? 51? 51. Yeah, we should be able to knock this out. Yeah, it's stuff like that that really gets me because it doesn't really there's nothing I can do. If you get one shot from off screen and that happens 4 times in a dungeon, well, you've lost and you've just wasted your time because of some random bullshit. So it just like I said, it's stuff like that that just I'm like, why? Like if it didn't have a number of revives, then it wouldn't be that big of a deal, right? But you can literally waste your time and lose all your progress because of stupid shit. Let's do this. I think this is one with demons in it. I'm pretty sure. Yep. At level 51, there shouldn't be too many things in here that'll one-shot me. The big boys will, though. Lovely. Yeah, this one's also a reduced cooldown. That's pretty cool. I like that because my entire build is built around cooldowns. I just don't know if it would be a good idea to get the ice shards back. I don't think it would. Or not ice shards. What are they called? Ice blades. Because I mean, I would have to sacrifice like Blizzard for that because all of the rest of these are needed for this build to work. So I'd have to sacrifice Blizzard, and I'm not really sure that would be a good idea. Especially not considering that Blizzard is literally 1 talent points, and I would need to spend at least 3 to get ice blades up and running properly. I mean, I could sacrifice the mana shield for that, but I don't see it being... Because I would have to put the enchantment down here, too, to ensure that it helps me as much as possible. Yeah. I don't see it. Because they either die super quick or they don't. And there's no getting around that. I just don't think it'll work for this build. And as you can see, I do more than enough damage, but... That scared the shit out of me. But they do so much damage. And a lot of it, I'm going to just tell you right now, a lot of it is because I have glass cannon. Like... this right here. I take 12% more damage because I do 24% more damage. I mean, I could just get... What would I put it in? That. Got 2 more points. We're gonna give it a go. See if it actually helps me. Resistances suck. One additional resistance to that skill. I think either increasing my burning damage. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of weird. I don't really know where. I mean, we could put it in teleport. It does more damage. Could get enhanced ice armor for mana regen. Give me 12 mana regen instead. So I'm not really sure. I mean, I could get Blizzard back to reduce cost of core skill. Sure, let's do that. Let's see if it actually lowers my damage that much, because it's an all damage multiplier. So yeah, I should be able to still just raffle stomp the shit out of these dudes. But the chest, the unique chest piece I'm wearing requires me to have it. Goddamn! Woo! That was fun. That was, oh my god, dude. That was insane. Yeah, so the modifier here, killing a monster reduces your cooldowns by 0.25 seconds, is insane for this build. Just because it'll basically allow me, there's so many mobs, and the teleport pulls them all together. I do the Frost Nova, and as soon as they're rooted, they're all standing right next to one another. So, excuse me, as soon as they're frozen, Ice Shards just goes, all of them take an individual Ice Shard, and then because they're frozen, all of them then get hit by another Ice Shard, ricocheting off another dude, and most of them probably get hit by a piercing Ice Shard because of this bullshit right here. Ice Shards piercing. So it's just like they're all stacked on each other, and they all just take like 15 Ice Shards to the face instantaneously, which is why half the time when I freeze dudes, they just explode. That's really crazy. They pierce 7 times. It's almost a good staff, too. That's almost a good staff. Almost. Like, I kind of wish I had some of the lightning stuff that reduced cooldowns. I don't know what it is. Shock skills. What is it? Crackling energy. Every time you stun an enemy, you deal lightning damage. What was it? This one? Stun. Deal critical struck. Increases movement speed. Is it this? Yeah, here it is. Crackling energy hits one additional enemy. Each time crackling energy hits an enemy, your shock skills cooldowns are reduced by 0.1 seconds. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. Discharge crackling energy, and there's a lot of crackling energy stuff. Yeah, so. The only cooldown reduction that Frost gets is through Ice Blades. Yeah, it doesn't look like getting rid of glass cannon like that really affected my damage very much. I mean, I know it did, but seems like I'm doing pretty good. Ow. Okay. Thought it would spawn a bunch of dudes. Still feels odd after all these years of Monster Hunter that Elemental finally outdamaged Raw by a specific amount. What? 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 Hang on one second. Hang on one second. I want to see this. I want to watch this frame by frame. Counter that Elemental finally out. Okay. Let's watch that again. Oh, retired! What's up, buddy? We're watching Diablo me, so. Thank you for the raid with 41 viewers. My dude, thank you very much for that. Appreciate you, bud. Appreciate you. This is what I get for reading chat. Okay, so check this shit out. Check this shit out. Let's look at this. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Thank you, Raiders. Appreciate you, boys. All right, look at that. See, my foot is inside the radius. And then I stepped out of the radius. Like, I knew this stuff was bullshit. Look at that. Look at that. I took another step. And then I died. Because did you notice that when I died, it like moved my character back inside the radius? That's called lag. Okay. Now that I'm done bitching about how unfair the game is, let's go kill some shit. Fade some range, yeah. Stop nuking it, retire. You are absolutely correct. That's exactly what I should do. I should stop nuking it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And thank you for the raid, my dude. Welcome, Raiders, to the Tango Hotel. Hope you guys are having a great day. Indubitably, my friends. Indubitably. Like, I just lost a level 60 dungeon because of insta-gib bullshit, so. I've died at least 3 times to invisible backstabbing dudes that one-shot me. Lovely. This is the reason alone I don't do hardcore. Yeah. I did it in the beta because it was fun, and they were gonna get deleted anyway. But yeah, like even on the seasons, I thought about doing it, and I'm like, after playing the game, I'm like, nah, nope. Because there's way too much stupid bullshit in this game. I would just be so frustrated. Like, you wouldn't want to even do. Yeah. You wouldn't even want to do like really hard stuff because the likelihood that you would die is just ridiculous. Why, as a barbarian or a druid that's on hardcore, would you run like anything more than like a level 40 dungeon, right? Unless you just have such good DR gear that it doesn't matter. But I don't really see that as a thing. When those dudes like I have decent armor, I have decent damage reduction. You know what I'm saying? It's not the greatest, but it's not like it's like the sorcerer from Diablo 2, right? 40% damage reduction just from armor alone. I have basically 20% flat damage reduction from close and ranged. I have a 10% dodge chance. I have flat damage reduction on top of that, so around 30-ish% damage reduction, just flat, on top of the 40 that I have. And then if I'm standing in my own fucking blizzard, I've got 25 on top of that. And I still get one shot standing in a blizzard with my shield on. That has 3,000 life, so that's, you know, what? If I could do math real quick, 3,000, so that's 1,200. Almost 1,300 HP with the shield on. Amazing barrel, greetings and salutations. What's up, buddy? And dead. Yep, it's DRT. Dead right there. Mm-hmm. You are absolutely correct. Okay. There must be another path down here. And and the thing about it is, like I said this earlier, I wouldn't mind so much for stupid shit like that to be in the game if I didn't have like limited revives. Instant freeze. Bluetooth willing. I'll listen while watering. Nice. Ooh, that's not good. I thought there'd be a lot more of them up there. The stairs are blocking my shit. No. And he's... There it is. Not dealing with the unstoppable. Not gonna happen. Stinky cheese? Okay, fair enough. It is a lot of fun, though. I will admit that. Like, hands down, it's a lot of fun. Especially the build that I'm running now. It's a way more fun than it was than any build that I've run so far. The only one that comes relatively close is... There's this tomcat making moves on our cat, and she's having none of it. Ah, that's what that's from. Got it. And the only one that comes close is where I had Ice Orb on my bar as well. So I was using Ice Orb, Blizzard, and Ice Shards. It was ridiculous. Not very efficient at all. Way too much mana spend. But I was like, I would instantly freeze damn near everything, so it was kind of cool. Oh, lovely. Kill the shamans! Die, you bastards! As long as we're good on that. There is something very odd about the fact that if I go to the tier 51 and then I go to tier 60, the level of difficulty increases so significantly that it's just like, what's going on? Yeah, I don't really know what that's all about. Why was there an explosion? What the hell? Oh, it's the demonic corruption thing. And this is where my build gets ridiculous. They're only at level 105. It's no big deal. It still hit me, bros. It still hit me. You saw that. Well, let's go, buddy. I think not. Oh, god dang it. He's unstoppable. What a freaking crazy... Come on, baby, let's go. Ow. That was kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Have you noticed a decrease in DPS and increase in damage taken since like yesterday? Not particularly. I've actually increased my damage significantly because of like changing some shit up on the Paragon board and my enchantments and all kinds of other stuff. Like, I definitely did not melt dudes like that yesterday. And it's because of stacking debuffs. Because they're stunned, frozen, chilled, all that bullshit stacked on top of one another. And, like, CC damage and all kinds of other stuff. So. But that's because I've basically been experimenting the entire time, and I haven't done any cookie-cutter builds at all. I haven't looked up any builds other than just stuff like, how does this work? I found this new item. How does this bullshit work? Does it work does it work the way I think it does? Should it work this way? That kind of thing. Okay, so we got the 40 intelligence there. This is Dex. Don't think there's another Dex node. Get in range. No, there's not. I could do burning damage. Damage reduction versus burning would probably not be too bad, considering everything is burning. And I love the fact that the burning stuff doesn't need to be CC'd, which is kind of awesome. 5% non-physical damage. 5% non-physical damage. Can we grab more damage reduction? I think we'll grab more damage reduction. I could grab more chill. Chill is good. Lots of chill. Found my druid getting eaten by the butcher when I was standing toe-to-toe with him yesterday. Plus random non-elites for taking my health down a lot. I don't know what to tell you. Did you look at the patch notes? They did nerf some shit, so I don't know what's going on with that. I really hate that ability, dude. The little line ability that the archers do. Oh, despise that shit. Drizzt! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Tiny drop in the damage I could take since yesterday too. Really? I mean, to be fair, it probably has been affecting me, but like I said, I've been altering my build so much. Like, I literally just dropped Glass Cannon to get some other stuff. So I've lost a little bit of damage because of that, but it's not very noticeable. But I take significantly less damage, 12%. Get wrecked, ho. Apparently there is a limit as to how far you can throw that shit. I did not know that. But you saw me shoot it at the dude and it did not touch him. So that's kind of funny. It hit him, though. The Ice Shards enhancement is so good, dude. All right, retired, man. Take it easy, buddy. Time for some R&R. Thank you for the stream. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Have a great day in chat. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. Lurk away, my friend. Respect the lurk. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Yeah, it might have something to do with them nerfing some shit. Like, here's another thing that's really bothering me about all the stuff that they should be doing, and they're focusing, and their pipeline is so broken. The way they make the game is so broken that they're like, oh, we're doing the season 1 on January 20th, or not January, July, excuse me. Tango. Tango! It is the fact that we all know that resistances is broken. Like, it's absolutely broken compared to armor, and they still have yet to fix it. And I'm just like, one of the most important aspects of the game, fundamental resistances, is broken AF, and they refuse, and they just, like, they've said they're gonna fix it, but that's all we know. It's actually worse than the gem tab, honestly. Because at least with the gem tab, you're okay, well, it requires some, you know, finagling and all this other nonsense, but... You jackass. Teleporting. I'm the only one that's allowed to teleport, damn it. Let me see something here real quick. Something that I haven't looked at in a while. Is it max at 3? Okay. Let's see what happens. So I got mana shield, mana battery now too, so. Yeah. This angle is ass. Whoa-hoo-hoo! Yeah, getting out of there. I'm out. Oh, god damn it. Did we get him? I think we got him. Hell, dude. I hate that flame enchant. It's so garbage. Oh, there's 2 of them. Damn. Come on, boys. Where you at? I know you want to be here. I know you want to be here. Drizzt, thank you for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Tango Hotel, my dude. It's good to see you, bud. Appreciate you, my man. There it is, baby. Death to the demon scum. The fallen overseer just chilling in the corner, be like, I don't want nothing to do with you, Ognat. I'm good, man. Where's Tango? Thank you, Drizzt. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I want nothing to do with the Tango, man. I'm just gonna sit over here in the corner. Nope, you die. Just like everybody else. Die like the rest, ho. I'm sorry. Were you trying to kill me? That's a shame. That's a shame, really. That's a shame. That's a shame. Nope. I'm good in my bubble. I'm good in my bubble. Is there any elites out here? There you go. There you go. Well met, good sir. Well met. Is there any more bullshit over here? That damage, though. Ow. Nope. It's alright. Can we not, though? We just not and say we did? It went right through his ass. What the hell? Right. I know. Let's see, I wanted to make sure I could find you again. Well, thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that. Welcome, my friend, to the Tango Hotel. We're going to take good care of you here at the Tango Crew. See you very, very soon, my dude. All right, so we got boots, 801. 18 to all stats, willpower, ranks of teleport, and shadow resistance. Dude, I would actually re-roll these and try to get movement on them for the 18 to all stats and the rank of teleport, but look. Evade grants 50% movement speed for 1 second. Why? 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 Seriously, why? Why? And you can't change it. That's another thing that I really, really, really hope that they do at some point, is allow you to change more than just one stat. That they allow you to fundamentally change the item, right? Like, I'd really love if this one, while injured, using a potion did not restore 30% of my resource, that it instead gave me a shield for such and such amount of life. I would really like that a lot better. Okay, let's look at Sacred. We don't have too many, so that's good. I'll get rid of that.
A fine deal.
2 hands. We'll probably get rid of most of these. 775. So what do we got? Hoarfrost. Damage over time for fire. It's got intelligence, but it's a low roll, and movement speed. Okay, we can get rid of that. Gloves. 780. Overpower, incinerate. All right, goodbye. Dude, I bet daggers are really good for frickin' lightning builds, because you're like melee sorcerer.
Very good. Thank you.
It's a decent roll on life. Ish. 797. Willpower, resource gem, heal. Okay. So disappointing. Charge bolts, fire damage over time, and 4.5 crit. Lovely. 29,000. 89,000. So it's a low roll on the pierce and a low roll on the damage. So it's not that great, honestly.
Bless and thank you.
53,000. It's a dagger, though, right? 20% damage to close enemies. That's good for someone who wants to get that close. Like, what do you do against the unstoppable mobs? You know what I mean? 51 Lost Archives. Let's do it. Let's do it. So our thing is going to be level 50. Level 50. Very, very soon. Lucky hits. Yeah, sure. Lucky hit. So much lucky hit, it's not even funny. Is it just me, or is there no sound? For the game? Oh, by the way, Driz, I freaking love your name, dude. Are you talking about, like, are you talking about me talking or the game? The game definitely has sound. I would assume it's because of a dark elf named Word. Holy shit! That was scary. Okay. Ugh. Mogwin's works. That's pretty good negatives. The positive kind of sucks. Cold enchant also kind of sucks, but it's not the worst. Do 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 do. And what the hell? I click on your face and you die. This is not a negotiation. There we go. See what I mean? As soon as I hit the Frost Nova, they all just explode. The artillery one is pretty baller. Gotta admit, it's pretty good. It's not wasted. Shit. Had this name for decades in one fashion or another across games and all sorts of accounts. Best PlayStation Network name since it first started. Nice. Very cool. Okay. Like I said, evaporate. It's kind of crazy how much damage it does. Just because they're all stacked on top of one another, and the Ice Shards enchantment is so good. Shit. It definitely makes me want to grab the double Frost Nova. Oh God, that's what I get for looking at chat. Did he die or did he teleport away? Holy God, dude. That's so much damage. Okay, it looked like he teleported away. I was like, there's no way I did that. Like, it just... He literally evaporated. No. See what I mean? Look at that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, like I said, a lot of it has to do with the Ice Shards enchantment, because they 40% chance to ricochet off frozen, 100% chance Ice Shards always ricochet off frozen, so it only comes out when they're frozen. And hitting an enemy, and then what is it? The pierce can pierce 4 times. So if they're all clumped up together, and I shoot, and there's 10 enemies, that's 10 Ice Shards that are going, pew, and they all ricochet off one another, and they all pierce one another. It's just God dang. Your phone is just having a moment? Yeah, it happens. Boo. Yeah, and the more of them there are, the crazier it gets. It actually makes me want to get a staff. Yeah. Because I could give up Avalanche Key passive, and that would make this pierce 8 times, and and if I max it, it'd be 10% less damage. And you can get some serious stat shit on a staff. Crit damage being one of them. I think staffs are crit damage. I think. So I would lose a little bit of cooldown and lucky hit, but oof, man, let me tell you, that damage would be super. Like, I love how it didn't pull him in, but it definitely stunned the shit out of him. That was kind of funny. Oh, there it is. The reason he got frozen is because of the spread. This right here. Lucky hit when you crowd control an enemy, you spread it. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, boys. I'm not gonna lie, getting the other pants back might actually be a good thing. I'm not sure how much the damage reduction is helping. The reason I say that is because like they die so much frozen now that it's kind of crazy. How much I might go back to them. I might go back to them. Annihilated. Cultist Refuge. Yeah, neither one of those are that great. And there it is, boys. Level 15. Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah. All right, let's get her done. All right, what do we got over here? So now it's level 15. Excellent. 17. Is it Dex? No, it's Intelligence. Okay. So now it's at 50 Intelligence. We don't need 50 Intelligence. We need 40 Intelligence. And so increasing the Intelligence nodes that I have does not increase the damage. Does it? No, it does not. So it only increases that. What I could do is I could grab... So it will not increase damage reduction? Or excuse me, resistance to all elements is not damage reduction. Oh, it is. It is, but it only gives 2.3. Ugh. If it wasn't for the thing at the bottom where it gives bonus to damage, this would be this thing would be garbage. Yeah. Oh, it's all Paragon nodes. Ooh, including the blue ones. Okay, that's cool. So if I got all the resistance to elements, it would work. Yeah, okay. That is fair. Do I need this one? I do. Because I have this one. Okay, so we're at 40 int. Yes, we are. So if I got rid of this one, that's not going to help, is it? No. I'm trying to be efficient here. Is there a way to be efficient? Because see, we're at 40. And... we don't need that dex, so we could snatch that. Let's see. Could get damage reduction against burning enemies. It's at 49 dex there. I don't think there's another dex in range that I can get over here anyway. That one's outside. Yeah, no, there's nothing. There is nothing. Nothing at all. Got all the vulnerable damage. It just sucks that my vulnerable damage glyph has to suffer because of all the other bullshit that I want. So, yeah, that'd be 20. So if I put it over here... it would work, and it would give me the same amount of non-physical damage, right? Yeah. Yes, it would. And we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 intelligence. So I have that one too. So yeah, I'd have more than enough. Yeah, so we can move it eventually. So I think it's what we're gonna do when we get this to level 15. We'll move it so this one can be moved over here to take advantage of more decks. I'll probably move this one down here to take advantage of all the decks that's down here. Because we got 5, let me see, we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, yeah, 35 decks over here. Which is more than we got here, which is 29. I could move the vulnerable back over here, which I think there's even more decks over here, so I don't know. We'll have to see. The most decks is here, but so many of these mother fluffers use decks, it's ridiculous. This one uses willpower, but I don't know what nearby means. Nearby burning enemy. What does that mean? And not only that, the 5 willpower increases my burning damage, not damage to burning enemies. So, all right. Damn, we didn't get very much of loot, did we? Kind of blew through this one, didn't we? That's good stuff. Okay, so that was lucky. So we need to run another one real quick. Make use of that. Basic skill. It's 797. Crit strike is good. 10% to chill, not bad. 18% vulnerable damage. Well, well, well. We actually found a ring with some decent stats on it. Not the greatest, but... I mean, both of my rings have max crit strike chance, so... And that one has 30 vulnerable damage on it. Yeah, so... I could replace this one if I re-rolled max life to crit strike, but I would still lose crit. Just a little bit, though. Damage to frozen, damage to chill, and damage to frozen is essentially the same damn thing, except damage to chill is probably better due to the fact that they don't have to be frozen for it to apply. If they're frozen, chill does apply. So it's a little bit better. It might actually be better if I could re-roll that into some good crit damage. Because then instead of having cold damage and damage to frozen, I would have chill damage, vulnerable damage, critical strike damage, and then critical strike and critical strike damage. Which means I would have more multiplicatives. Yeah. If I replace vulnerable with cold, that is actually a lot more. That's actually a significant damage boost. Just because instead of adding 12% damage to that damage bucket, it would multiply 18% damage. So that would actually increase it significantly, in my opinion. I have 143 vulnerable damage. Cold is 376. So let me see. So let's do a little bit of math. Okay, let's do a little bit of math. So if we take 376, 376, and we multiply that times 143. That's 53,768. Okay. So if I take away 12 cold damage, so If we take away 12 cold damage, so it was 376, right? Damage to cold, 376. So 366 and then 364. So 364. So let's do 364. 364. Then multiply that times vulnerable, which would be 143, and then we add 18% damage. Excuse me. Yeah, we add 18 to vulnerable, so that would be 140, 150. It would be 10. Add 8 to that, we're looking at 160. Yeah, if it was 140, okay. So adding 10 to this will make it 153. Adding 8 to that would be 161. So they multiply that times 161, and it's 58,604, which is... Wait, did it not save it? What the hell? What the hell? Dude. Why not? No, it's, so it's, yeah, it did. So my damage would go up by 8,000 from doing that. From swapping that out. So 8,000 just from the whatever modifier that's going on, swapping out that 12% cold damage for 18% vulnerable damage, 8,000 damage increase. That's crazy. That's because the cold is so much higher and it's additive, and the vulnerable is multiplied to that. So if you increase the multiplier, it just does it. It's absolutely insane. Yeah, I really want to find gloves that have good stats on them so I could see about swapping these out so that I could get ice shards. Would a submersible aircraft carrier be feasible, assuming we ignore the economics of it? Would it be able to submerge itself to any useful depth? And if it did, would it be any tactical value? The main advantage I see is not being trackable by satellites. Well, yes and no. A lot of it does come down to economics. I believe that the Japanese did have a submersible aircraft carrier. It was basically a submarine that had really tiny aircraft on it that they could fold up and pull out kind of deal. During World War II. Very basic, very, very, very stupid design, but it worked. What I mean by stupid is very, very, very rudimentary. Is a better way to put that, not stupid. So yes, it would provide tactical value, because one of the things that you could do is that not only would it not be trackable by satellites, but just because you're underwater doesn't mean you're easily trackable, right? Sound profiles are very hard to, unless you're within a certain range, they're very hard to suss out, right? So even if you've got listening posts, if you've got active pinging off the coast of your country, you don't want to active ping too much. One, it destroys, it messes up wildlife. It also, can disrupt civilian traffic and whatnot. So you don't want to be actively pinging. You just want to listen. And if you know how to navigate the thermal currents of the ocean, then you can effectively hide your submersible relatively easy. Unless you're being actively hunted by another submarine, it is possible that it would be useful. Would it be able to go to useful depths? Probably not. You would probably want to keep it near the surface anyway, just for the factor of hiding it. You don't need to go that far below the surface to hide from satellites, right? Less than 100 feet would do it. So depth just depends on materials used for the hull, so probably best not to use carbon fiber. Yeah. So yeah, you would use a lot of the biggest issue is going to be most modern submarines, most submarines in general, period, have 1 or 2 or 3 points of egress and ingress that allow for they have 2 to 3 points of ingress and egress that allow for a mostly uniform hull, right? So modern submarines, they have a giant tube that comes out of the top of them. That's where you get in and out of the sub. There are also torpedo tubes, and they do have bay doors, but they're like sealed hatch kind of things that you never open when you're out at sea. That just like never happens. So, but they literally like take the top of the submarine off of that. Sonar can boil water around it if enough juice. Yep, sure can. A submarine aircraft sounds ridiculous. Your product is hard to manage. The biggest problem is going to be managing the part where the aircraft come out. Now, if you had aircraft that could take off and land without a runway, then it's much more feasible, but it's still not very useful because you're talking about gigantic aircraft, right? Most submarines are not that big, right? They take up about as much room as a couple of aircraft in and of themselves. So you would have to make this thing gigantic. Even without a runway, it would still need to be gigantic for all the fuel. Not necessarily helicopters. You could use, what is it, the Harrier, like the Marines use, where it has vertical takeoff and landing. I think there's a couple others, like I think the F-35 has it too. There are versions of it where they have vertical takeoff and landing. So, and then you have all the other stuff like jet fuel and all the necessary people to, maintain and operate the damn aircraft, as well as pilots, and just the entire apparatus is very, very impractical for a submersible. And the thing you got to remember is that an aircraft carrier, a good portion of the aircraft carrier is actually underwater. So it's not like it's that big of a deal, but the thing about it is like it's not going to be nearly as useful as just an aircraft carrier on the surface, with the exception of that it won't be able to be seen from orbit. Very good. And is that really that big of a deal when you have an entire carrier group following the damn thing? Because if you're worried about it being destroyed by like hypersonic missiles and stuff like that, the moment you surface to launch aircraft, you're done. You're done. Sub-aircraft carrier wouldn't want to dive deep down anyways. Exactly. So it's counterintuitive to the primary purpose. Fast deployment of aircraft. Yeah, so you'd want to be relatively close to the surface. So the only thing, the main practicality would be to hide satellites, which you could probably do much easier just with active camouflage, which we are probably developing. Probably, maybe, sort of, maybe. Maybe. I mean, one of the reasons that most naval ships are the haze gray color is so that they're obscured against the backdrop of a blue sky. So that if you're looking up a periscope or you're looking through binoculars, they're actually relatively hard to see. And many navies, like the Brits, use weird-ass paint schemes that make the ship look like it's... Like, it could be going in this direction, but the paint scheme will make it look like it's going in this direction. Just because of... Especially if you're going in that direction. It'll actually make the ship look like it's going in this direction, so you can't properly aim torpedoes without using some type of torpedo system that will actively give away your position. So if you're using just visuals, it's very hard to lock in a torpedo on a target. Well, I still got 2 points. Shit. So we good. Damage to chilled enemies. Non-physical damage there. It's 5%, but 7% to chilled enemies. Do I want to do potion healing? I'm not really sure about that. Now that might actually be a good direction to go. Yeah, I think that might be a good direction to go right here. So let's grab this, and we're going to go up to 10% damage to burning enemies. I need way more willpower to maximize it, but 16% damage to elites is pretty good too. So... yeah, so like I said, you probably would never want it to go down to depth because you have like a hangar bay that you need to open up to the sky so that you could take it, so the aircraft could take off. Even if you didn't have a hangar bay open to the sky, you still have to have a way for the aircraft to get out. And landing on the damn thing, if it doesn't have a runway open to the sky, would be absolutely insane. And no, insane pretty much encapsulates it. Yeah, that pretty much encapsulates it. I'm not being hyperbolic, it would be insane. if it didn't have a thing that was open to the sky. And so the only real thing it gives you is stealth, which you're going to lose the moment you surface, right, to a launch aircraft. So it's not going to be that big of an advantage, and it's going to be a lot of detriment involved too. Because the Harrier Keller in the Avenger movies, the ship of that size with flight capacity is a big fat no. I'm going to say this, and a helicarrier is actually quite feasible if you have certain types of energy, i.e. fusion. If you had fusion, then you could generate enough power to electrostatically hover that thing at any altitude. You wouldn't need giant fans. You would want some as backup, but you could probably make the goddamn thing float like a cloud if you could generate enough electricity around it. May play Terra Invicta again soon, but I might have to better try a new campaign. Yeah, if I probably do it, I'm probably going to load another campaign too, because I fluffed up using ion engines, like really, really bad. Redundant multiple other ways to accomplish the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. And not only that, if you wanted it to be stealth, like their active stealth system that makes them invisible, you could do that with an actual aircraft carrier that just is on the ocean. It would be invisible. And it's not like you need to fly above a target to be able to do anything to it, because your aircraft would have range, your missiles would have range. You could just sit off the coast of any place. And you can and with modern technology you can pretty much reach anywhere. The hardest part would be reaching, like if you were on the far side of China trying to reach India from there, but then you just move your boat around or ship around, and it's not that hard. It's not that hard. So it's very impractical. That's one of the biggest criticisms I can really see is that. So it's just not very useful. Damage to frozen, cold damage. Okay. Fire damage, damage to frozen. We'll go one more. Yeah. Well, that was a waste of money.
My magics await
We'll throw it
your
in
return.
the stash and go about our business. But again, it could be quite feasible if you had certain levels of power generation. But if you had that much power generation, do you really need a freaking floating aircraft carrier? No, you don't. Because, railguns. They're a hell of a thing, I'll tell you. Hell of a thing. Okay. Another Hell Tide's up. 44 minutes. Yeah, you know what? We'll go do this one. I think I neglect the actual Earth too much in the game, and my game lots of planet lost a... Yeah, it's not just that. It's one of the things that really got me was I went... I went hard on the ion drives, not realizing... Because they had so much Delta V, I was like, oh, this is great. They'll be able to... maneuver, halfway across the world before anything like messes with it, but they're slow, and I didn't realize that because the way it's presented is not very good. So in combat, they absolutely suck. They're good for long-range trips, like for scouting vessels out into the far reaches of the solar system because of how much fuel they can carry. But as far as like fighting ships, no, they're horrible, absolutely horrible. And so I basically couldn't even do anything with the aliens at all. What the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, the interactive map. Here we go. Okay. put town on here and nothing pops up. That sucks. Okay. Let's go. So we got one all the way up here. It's a mystery chest. No, we're just going to go around. Other markets turn into anocracies in my game. The game had so many things to learn. Yeah, yeah. And see, the funny thing is I knew that ion drives were not good for like fighting and maneuvering and stuff, but the way the game explained it is that wouldn't matter. And I wasn't paying enough attention. It was just me being dumb. That's really what it boiled down to. And I mean, I had like a uber empire when it came to space stations. Like I had almost every orbit of Venus completely full of space stations. I had almost all the good ones on Mars. I had all the good ones in the outer solar system. I had the entire inner orbit of Jupiter was mine. The entire orbit of Mercury was mine. I had several orbits in the moon. I had like 5 in Earth, and I just had so much resource generation. It wasn't even funny. When it came to like just all the resources, it was absolutely insane. And the recent updates are probably going to be really good for doing the exact same thing. So, I'm really glad they also nerfed assassinations for you. They make them way more dangerous. Yeah, yeah. Doing too much spoils is really bad. Like the easiest way to beat the game though is like the thing that really kind of bothers me about the game is that it's a really interesting system that they have set up, but because you're not tied to a nation like you are in like Europa Universalis, it doesn't really give you an incentive to stick with one place. So even if you start out like dealing with like African countries, there's no incentive to stay there other than an achievement, right? But when you're in Europa Universalis, you literally start out as a country, and you are that country. You can grow into other things, like empires and all this other stuff, but you literally are that country. There's no change. But because of how the system works in... Yeah, there's no reason not to go for the U.S. There's no reason not to go for China. There's no reason not to go for Russia. There's no reason to not do any of those things. No reason whatsoever. Oh, Gundam, greetings and salutations, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that, my dude. Welcome to the Tango Hotel, my dude. Welcome. Good to see you. If you're having a good day, we're going to take good care of you here at the Tango crew, my dude. God damn, son. Whoops. Whoops. I forgot it was the tornado thing. There we go. Okay, can I do this now? Get wrecked, fool! You jackass. Ugh. I am trying to do something here, boy. There we go. Damn barbarian got the taunt off. Boom! Howdy indeed. You don't want to be anywhere in Africa? I mean, it's not that bad. Africa, I mean. It's just, it's because they start out so far behind, it's... Like, if the computer were anywhere, if the AI were anywhere near competent, there was no way you'd be able to, like, win against the other factions if they were able to get it. Right? Ultimates, 40 to all stats. Kind of sucks. Okay. 74. Do I want to go for boots? Maybe gloves? Gloves would be good. Gloves would be good. Jewelry, protection. What is this one? Protection. Let's go see what this one is. Poor in diplomacy. Yeah, I mean it's rich in resources, but what does that actually mean when you're playing the game? Does that actually equate to your ability to build up their economies and shit? No. And I mean, and the weird part about it is almost every single country, no matter what it is, whether it's the United States, which is a constitutional republic, versus a theocratic monarchy, versus oh shit, that was pants. I didn't mean to do that. Well, that sucks. That was a waste of points. I wanted gloves, and I got pants. They all play pretty much the same, which is kind of meh, honestly. Because you're basically, the whole premise is like you're behind the scenes, pulling strings. So even in democracy, what your will is basically, there. And the only way to subvert that is by somebody drumming up support for themselves, and that way they can do a coup d'etat and oust you. Which is kind of cool, but it basically means that there is no form of government in the game. There is just shadow government. That's it. You know what I mean? That's pretty much all there is. Conversion via tech share and diplomacy. You would have to confederate Africa. A lot to be usefully in-game. It's better to confederate anyway, just because maintaining lots of small countries. So yes, it is. Because you're easily exploitable as small countries. Because all one of the computer dudes has to do is take away like one or two of the countries, and you basically take away a good portion of your power. Right? Which is definitely why I think they should allow modding for different scenarios, so that you can So you could do it into the future where Africa might not be so ass backwards and behind, where they could buff a lot of the other countries in the world so they are actually competitive and shit. That would make a lot more sense. For like balancing the game. Because right now, balancing the game around modern day geopolitics is like there's basically one right answer, and that's metal. Right? And that's go for the United States as early as possible. Go for China after that, and then go for Russia if you've got enough points. And basically what you do is you build massive amounts of space stations, and that allows you to build administrative buildings. And if you balance the bloat enough properly, especially with tech and fusion and stuff like that, and solar, especially like opening up Mercury and Venus so that you can get all of their solar energy. Like Mercury is absolutely insane. As far as the amount of solar energy it can produce. You can literally have like one solar panel and it'll power the entire base. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, that's how it really should be. Venus should be that way too, but it's less good, which is kind of sucks. And another thing they should add is the ability to upgrade your solar panels so that they're better over time, because they really should be. As new solar technology. In my game, I had most of Mars, I think, and most of the good regions. Yeah, but Mars is actually not that great compared to other things in the solar system. Mars actually kind of sucks. And it's basically because there's a limited number of places, it has a limited number of resources, and only a few of the sites are actually really that good. And another thing that really bothers me is there's not as much nuclear material out in the solar system in the game. And I'll tell you right now, if there's one thing you would find a lot of in the solar system, it's a lot of nuclear material. Fissionable material. There's a lot of it out there. Oh, a lot of it. It's freaking everywhere. Especially on the rocky planets. And the fact that it's so, and I understand they did it for gameplay balance, but it feels very arbitrary. Like if the way they did it, they should, in my opinion, it should be done in a slightly different way where click. It should be done in a slightly different way where it's more abundant everywhere, but it gives you less per base. So you would need to spread out more rather than grab like this, or rather than grab the two or three big primo bases that have all the nuclear material. Almost every base should have it, but a very small amount. That would make a way more sense because the smaller amount would represent how hard it is to extract that shit and to process it, especially in space, because it requires some crazy amounts of processing to actually make use of nuclear material.
Shake on it.
Like it's no joke. It is a process, a hella process that would be very hard to do off of Earth.
Hard
I mean, not only do you need gigantic centrifuges and shit, but there's a bunch of other stuff involved. To convert it into fuel rods and things like that. Because it's not just getting the uranium-238, or it's not just getting the plutonium, or whatever the nuclear material is. It's also refining it into its proper form and sticking it in fuel rods, making sure the fuel rods not only have fissionable material in it, but you need certain types of metals, you need xenon, you need boron, you need all kinds of other bullshit to make it feasible. But I had asteroid bases like aliens. I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. God damn, that sucks, dude. Is that Venus? You shouldn't skip Venus, and the reason I say that is because Venus will allow you, just like Mercury, to exploit the vast solar cells, solar power, and then basically use that to increase your science and increase your admin capacity. Increasing your admin capacity with the admin buildings will allow you to get more countries under your thumb, so to speak. So it's definitely something that you should think about exploiting, because you can essentially just do it indefinitely. Once you have enough admin capacity just to continuously keep going, it just keeps going and going and going, and it doesn't stop. And it's actually quite ridiculous. And the fact that the computer doesn't even try to do it, or like attack your stations and try to take them over more, is kind of ridiculous. Because it would make you station, you want to have more marine bases and all. You want to have marine bases in all your places so they can resist being invaded and shit. But you really can't. There's really no need, at least in the game, the way it was when I played. And I don't think that's changed over much. Thought about it. I just thought about it from a resource sense. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like I said, it's not just resources. It allows you to, because once you get your science stations big enough and you have enough tech, you can put military. You can put science, like actual just pure science stations, which gives you massive leg up on science because you don't have to then depend on your countries doing it for you. So you could potentially put stuff that you're investing in science in your countries into other places and just use your freaking research stations to do it, which is a much more micromanaging way to do it, but it allows you to put your country's resources into like reinvesting in education, which does all kind of good shit for your country, make more money, all that kind of bullshit, right? And then it also allows you to, as I said, get admin capacity. So you can build like tons and like there were stations that were nothing but solar panels and admin buildings. So not only could I build more stations elsewhere, but so that I could essentially have both China, the United States, and a few other smaller countries under my thumb. Like I basically had all of the Americas. All of North America. I had the North American Confederation or whatever it was. There's Canada, Mexico, all lumped into one. Really, really good. And I was only able to do that and have most of I think I had almost all of China. The only reason I was able to do that is because I consolidated everything. And had just tons of admin buildings everywhere. And I mean, it took a while to get it up and running, but once I got it up and running, dude, it was just like, holy shit. And the only bases that really got attacked were the ones that were around Earth. And I think one of the ones I had on the moon too got attacked. That was about it. I'll tell you what would be cool, man, is if the freaking dungeons were also a part of Helltide. That'd be really awesome. So if during the Helltide you went into one of the dungeons, they would drop the crystals and it would allow you to come out and get chests. Yeah, that was my first game too. So yeah, fair. Tadura. I want handguards, damn it. Mystery chests are also acceptable. I should have went to the mystery chests up in the north. Okay. A lot of it is percent chance, and the fact is that you could lose. One of the reasons they didn't really try is because you could lose your dudes very easily trying to steal someone else's base. High chance of your dude dying, especially if they have a low like military score or whatever it is. So that's it's probably one of the reasons the AI didn't really do it. Is the risk wasn't worth the reward, especially if you've got a military marine division there or whatever the hell it's called. Then the chances that they would die are even higher. Right? So it's not worth it. And everybody would hate it if the AI did stupid shit like that and just constantly lost their dudes because of it. So it's kind of a fine balance, which is why I almost never try to take over bases either, and mainly because most of the AI bases sucked ass. Like, I didn't want them anyway. Handguards, lovely. Oh, did they? They didn't in mine. Really? Sacred Glove? Dude, I'm level 96. I opened a freaking Helltide chest. Why is it dropping sacred bullshit? Come on. It's so ridiculous, man. Like, what a waste of my fucking time. Like, what a waste of my time. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Actually, I'm gonna grab some coffee too. Stand by. On the key was on the other side of the door. Yeah. Which is ridiculous.
Crack. Oh, you son of You lost the scripture. I didn't. Oh wait, he didn't have one. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Good call. Good call. Good call.
Chance to run again one day.
Good call.
You are not together.
That was hilariously
That was
stupid.
perfect.
Yeah, that was hilariously stupid.
Come on, Ed, dude. What are you doing?
Watch out!
Tactical analysis in progress.
No, I missed. He walked into it. She walked into it.
Mine is bigger.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck?
Whoa! That caught me off guard. Ammo! Got ammo here. Fat amounts of plastic steel, baby. Remember, I got an ammo crate, so if we're running real low, boys, I got a backup. I'm telling you, man, the gangster lean is something else, dude. So it's like,
Oh, the sliding.
we do have lightning reflexes, and I can flank them if I need to.
Go readily, brothers. Sacrifice the flesh.
What? Dude.
I have no potions.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
It is done.
Yes! Oh my god. It freaking works, man. That's crazy. I don't think I can get behind him. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Wow. So let's say I'm here.
Sure.
How is this rocket gonna look? Not very good. Yeah, I mean, it stretches. It stretches. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We got it. Come on, baby. You got this. Oh, it hit all of them. Sure. 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 And a 1. And a 2.
And you're gonna die. On the attack.
Come on, baby. Oh, it's too good. Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh. All right, boys. We're back. We're doing this thing. We're doing this thing. All right. Issues fending off aliens even around Earth till late game. I only fought them off because I had lunar bases that aliens literally never cared about, and I stole some space stations just to refuel ships. Yeah. The AI is really weird and finicky with that nonsense. I don't know why. Kind of weird, but it is what it is. The damn demon aliens doing the thing. Doing the thing. All right, let's get up here. I guess we could. What we got? 16 minutes left. I don't even have enough. To get anything. This kind of sucks. Yeah. I hit three of them, and 2 of them gave me sacred items, sacred legendaries. It's like, could you be any? Could you make it feel like I'm just wasting my time even more? You know what I mean? Like, at this level, I should not be pulling sacred legendaries out of the chests. Dude. Not for Hell Tides.
We're not gonna make it.
Not for Hell Tides. This is just ridiculous. One spat. Ooh, mystery chest, eh? Chest one. Yeah, we might be able to get enough in 14 minutes to open it. Is there another spirit animal? Oh, the deer spirit's over here.
I will not fall.
Burn, demon!
Oh, I thought I was done for.
that it? That is it. Is there another event? There's one over here, but that's not part of the Helltide. On 107, we got 13 minutes. Yeah, unless I go event farming, I'm probably not going to get enough to open the Helltide, the mystery chest. Yeah, I don't really want to open the chest armor. Oh, did it look like the mystery chest disappear? Yep, mystery chest disappeared. Okay, let's go back up here. Yeah, there's several mystery chests and events on the way, so we're gonna try this one more time. One more time. I got 116. I should be able to open one if I can get some of those events down. The regular mobs drop the legendary ancestral. Ancestral legendary, excuse me. Oh, but not the chests. Oh no. Dude. Correct. Okay, no mystery chest here. Alright, where's another one? There's an event here, and then there's a mystery chest here. Okay, let's go. We might have enough to do it. Collect soul. Working out just fine, honestly. Yep. And we should be done now. All right. And let's see, there's another event here. 9 minutes. Yeah, we should hopefully be able to get enough, yeah. Probably would have killed me if I didn't pop out. So yeah, we got enough now. Alright, let's go get I mean, always want the obols, right? So, let's go see if we can get that mystery chest. There's got to be one right here somewhere. We got 8 minutes to find one, so. There it is. Mystery chest. Pants, glove. 3 fucking sacred legendaries. Are you kidding me, game? Oh my god, dude. What is this? It's so bad, dude. Wow. Yeah, just wow. Protection, I think that's legs, I think. So bad. Whew. $75. Knock this out. Like, I am, like, so disappointed. Yeah, it's actually kind of ridiculous. Actually kind of ridiculous. Okay. Well, we got enough. So let's do it, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Oh, look, an actual ancestral legendary. How about that? Not any good, but it's like it's not like I was expecting it to actually drop a unique or anything, but I was definitely expecting more ancestrals rather than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5, 6 sacreds. Like that's shit like that makes me not want to do them. Like legitimately, it makes me not want to do them at all. Cause it's like not worth my time if it's just gonna drop. Cause sacred shit is worthless to me. It's essentially just money at this point, which I can get with just any other type of gear. Why would I want to spend my time farming hell ties when I could just do nightmare dungeons that give me more experience and more money, right? Okay.
Very good. Thank you.
They're not even, they don't even sell for that much. You know what I mean?
Bless and thank you. A fine deal.
$7.98. Nope. 800.
Thank you.
Nope. Int, strength, bam. 35k. Tax. Ooh. Oh, but it's sacred, dude. Come on. Sacred, sacred, sacred.
A fine deal. Come back and see us.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just not worth it. Not even a little bit. Nope. Like, that was basically not worth it for me. Didn't even give me that much gold.
Worn. I can fix it.
Thanks, game. I think once I get my other glyph to 15, we're probably going to go switch to BattleBIT. I'm going to go play some Conquest. It's going to be fun. Can't believe how fun that game is. Yeah. And how just absolutely shitty the graphics are. But it feels more like, it feels like a better Battlefield than the new Battlefield game. Yep. Like 2040 whatever just felt like kind of garbage, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it was about that game. I'm not so much of an aficionado in those types of games to understand why it sucks so bad. You know what I mean? I have no idea. Funny ho, BattleBIT, bested Battlefried. What? What? Are you intentionally misspelling things, or was that just... Are you intentionally trying to confuse? That's fine if you are. I'm curious. I need to know. So yeah, 2042. Yeah, 2042 sucked. I don't know exactly why. I think it had to do with the stupid operator nonsense that they were doing, and the fact that it was like private military contract. Like they're trying to do a bunch of dumb shit to not be. I don't know. I don't know why. I guess they thought it'd be cool. But it's just like with Battlefield 5. I was not interested in playing that game at all. The last Battlefield game I actually had fun playing was Battlefield 1. And it still wasn't really that good. It was very inauthentic to what a Battlefield game was supposed to be. It was basically like Call of Duty with vehicles. Whereas previous iterations of Battlefield felt different. Really, bitch? Jackass. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Like Battlefield 4 felt kind of bad at first, but they eventually fixed it, and I played the living shit out of that game. Oh my god. Once they you know, fixed all the problems with it and whatnot. And like 2042 is so funny because it had like some of the Levolution stuff, but it was just like, oh, you can knock down the comms tower and it can hit a helicopter. We've come so far. I guess it was just pushing graphics and wanting giant climate change bullshit tornadoes in the game was more important than actual like gunplay, gameplay. Call of Duty 3 was the end of the franchise for me. Most AAA studios suck now. They're paying for it. Yeah, not really. They're kind of paying for it, but not really. And the main reason I say that is because the studios themselves, sure, but the companies that own them, because they can pump out stupid games. They make enough money to at least make some type of profit off of it, just not as much as they wanted. And they use other games that are like gotcha bullshit to subsidize their income. EA is the prime example of this. The reason that EA can turn out shit game after shit game after shit game after shit game is because they make FIFA, which is a somewhat decent game, and the people who play and like football will buy that game every year, and they will buy the stupid microtransaction packs every time, and they will spend buttloads of money on it because it's like the only game they play, right? Outside of maybe a few others. And so it's like a one-time year of purchase. Maybe they spend a couple $100s on it over the course of that. No big deal, right? Especially when you're an adult and you've got income. I mean, you're going to spend that money on sports bullshit anyway. Even if it wasn't a fucking video game, right? So they can charge, you know, $20 for a pack of rando cards that may or may not give you like the S tier series, you know, Rudolfo with, you know, maximum stats and all kinds of other bullshit, whatever they do with that. And they do it with the football games too. American football. And they're not going to stop because their customer base buys it. Simple as, bros. Simple as. They're never going to stop because the customer base buys it. So there's no point in stopping when they're going to make buttloads of money doing it. And nobody's going to say, and none of the people that are actually affected are going to say a word about it. Because those are their real customers. We're not their real customers. And I wouldn't be surprised if eventually EA just gets out of making like actual video games and just starts making gacha games, and that's pretty much all they do.
Yeah, an intruder.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit, because I mean they don't make as much money. It's like, are you gonna go work for a job where you make $8 an hour, or are you gonna go work at a job where you make $50 an hour? That's the difference, right? To put it into like normie perspective, that's the difference, or $100 an hour even. They make so much money off those games, it's absolutely stupid. Which is why Diablo Immortal is what it is. And like it felt like the only reason they made Diablo 4 the way they did is because they still wanted people to have a good opinion of them. Like this game, yeah, did it make money? Sure. Does it make anywhere near as much as Diablo Immortal? Absolutely not. They basically, this game is them buying goodwill. That's what it feels like. And I'm not gonna lie, they've gotten quite a bit of it because it's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. Yeah, well, I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, you know, I could get an extra one there. Burning damage. Probably not. It's probably not worth sacrificing 20, even 5, 10, 15 for 3. 1, 2, 3. So it'd be 15% extra damage to burning enemies. And 16 damage. Well, actually, yeah, that's... Oh, I can't. Yeah, okay, never mind. I think I can get rid of that one, but not the others. I can't get rid of that one or that one. Can't get rid of the intelligence. Could get rid of vulnerable damage. I could get rid of this damage reduction here. Let's do that. What is this? Damage to elites. Bam, there it is. Kindling. Boom. I need a lot more willpower to make that work, but I don't really give a damn. And yeah, basketball game is also the same, yeah. All the sports games that EA do are pretty much the same bullshit. And they're never going to be held to account because all the people that buy those games are not gamers. They're sports ball addicts. It's a completely different thing. And they don't care about the integrity of video games. And to be fair, neither do gamers. And the reason I say it like that is because if we did care, we'd stop buying their other bullshit, and then they'd change. But they don't change because we keep buying their shit. So, like the last time I played a Blizzard game before this was Heroes of the Storm back in like 2015 or some shit like that, 14. For not game example, targeted ads would not be such a big business if they did not work. Exactly. Exactly. All right, Joker, take it easy, buddy. Enjoy your day. You and I may be somewhat unaffected, but that don't go for the legions of Joes who make the industry. I mean, we are actually affected by that, Joker. Thank you for all that you do, buddy. We are affected because, I mean, the thing about it is targeted ads are the best kinds of ads because I hate ads. I absolutely hate them. So if the ad is entertaining, then I'm not going to hate your company for making me watch ads. If your ad is informative, I'm not going to hate your company for making me watch the ad. Or if the ad is something that I actually want to buy or that I think I might need or, you know, piques my interest in that way, then I'm not going to hate your company for making me watch the ad. But if I'm literally watching another Duracell commercial or a, you know, Energizer commercial, like, bruh, I don't care. Like, nobody cares. Stop it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't need to see your advertisement for hemorrhoid cream or for how many drugs Pfizer can pump up your asshole. I don't care about any of that shit. And it makes me actively hate your corporation.
Very good.
But if I see an ad for a video game that's interesting, that might be interesting. I might be worth that. Or something that I might need that improves my life. I might be interested in that as well. That's not bad. 37 intelligence is pretty good. It's only 2 in Frost Nova, though. Damage reduction while injured is pretty good, though. Yeah. It's only 18 out of 31. Ugh. Always the shittiest, isn't it? Always the shittiest. I like combat sports now for exactly this reason. At least the guy won't lie was working. People are going to keep going for those free-to-play, pay-to-win, overplay games. Most people. Also, Kroger ads suck. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my God, I hate ads like that. But yeah. Being aware of what they're doing makes it a little bit easier to resist, but it's not, it's not going to prevent all. The biggest thing though is, yeah, it's like Glitch said. It's they're gonna. How should I put this? The problem is misplaced ads. Yeah, that really is, and that's the way it was when we were kids. Or at least back when I was a kid, excuse me, because some of you were younger than I am, or some of you are older, is that we would watch TV and there would just be random ads on TV and you're like, roll your eyes and you're just like, whatever, I don't care about any of this. Zenith, Death Pulse. What is Zenith? Zenith is I don't know, it's a level 60. I'm going to go for it. Let's go for a level 60 down here. Oh, that's right. The unmapped tunnels. But yeah, and that's another thing is that the companies like Kroger, the reason they can go the like stupid ass, woke nonsense is because like the company that owns Kroger owns so many different chains of grocery stores that it doesn't matter. Even if the vast majority of people stop doing the Kroger thing, stop going to Kroger, it's not going to really affect their bottom line all that much. The reason Bud Light hit so hard the way it did is because there are so many other choices, and it's literally their main demographic of people who drink Bud Light are redneck white trash. Let's just be real. Let's just be honest. If you before the whole like boycott started, if you drink Bud Light, I could probably infer a lot of bullshit about you. And there's probably a 70% chance the vast majority of it would be correct. Does it reach the market? Yeah. Yeah. See what I mean about the corpse bow? See what I mean? Didn't even see it. Boom. Like at the beginning of the fucking dungeon, dude. Excuse my language. And I'm already down 1 revive. Like that. That shit is just untenable, man. And I dodged into the fucking death holes, dude. God damn it. If you ever need to pick up, need to tune up. Isn't Bud Light crap anyway? I mean, yeah, but if you want to get drunk and you don't want to spend that much money, it's not that bad. Right? It's fairly decent. And it's not, and see the thing about with Bud Light, it wasn't the woke stuff. That's not what really did it, right? Because how many times had Bud Light featured transsexuals in their advertisement? A bunch. Drag queens, a bunch. None of that shit mattered. All the woke nonsense that we're talking about, it was they featured it quite a bit. What mattered was the person and what they were doing. The mockery of the customer base. That was the problem. And Razor Fist makes a really good point too, is that a lot of companies aren't get woke, go broke. A lot of companies are go broke, get woke. They start losing their ability to make good products, and so what they do is they make products that specifically pander to a certain demographic of individuals, hoping that they'll defend their product without any critical thought. And they do. They do. They absolutely do. I mean, look at any of the freaking like the Ghostbusters movie, the Disney stuff, like all of their dumbass, horribly written garbage. One of the reasons that it goes woke is not just the ESG stuff with BlackRock. It's also because they know that there are a legion of mindless idiots that will defend it, no matter what, because it's woke. And you can see this play out in like how many? God damn. Okay, sorry, that really pissed me off. Like I'm literally like clicking on his character, spamming my ice shards, and it's just missing him. That is so annoying. ESG score and BlackRock. Also Vanguard, yeah. Well, a lot of that is, in my personal opinion, I think what's going on with that specifically is BlackRock wants to keep the country somewhat divided, but it's like this. It's not that they're doing it for power, but they are. It's not that they're doing it for money, but they are. It's more like being a good company that looks at the environment and is like, okay, I don't want to destroy the environment. That's a good thing. Being diverse in certain ways is a good thing, right? And what's the other one? I forget what the S is for. But anyway, the point is that all of these things sound really good. They sound really good, and they're really important if that's what you want to do. Just like a lot of people equate like Destiny, for instance, like it boggles my mind why he does this. But he equates woke with diverse, and that's not what that is. You can be diverse and not be woke. Those things are not the same thing. But they sound great. But the problem is like what they're doing to get the ESG score high is just ridiculous. If you just hire a bunch of non-white people, but they're either incompetent or they're just there for fluff, then you're just sucking money out of the ESG stuff and it's not really going anywhere, right? Social and governance, yeah. There you go. And it's not that that's what companies are doing, but think about it. Think about like a lot of the Disney stuff, and you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi and Amazon with, you know, Lord of the Rings. All of that stuff would give them a high ESG score, which would mean that essentially that BlackRock and all these other companies should be investing massive amounts of money into them for their high ESG scores, right? That would be the point of that. But so they're making more money from those investments than they are from their customer base. But that doesn't mean they're putting out quality products, as is evidenced by most of the story. Most of the stories being absolute shit. Because I mean, you cannot tell me you can look at Kenobi and that nonsense and be like, oh yeah, that was definitely good writing. It's like, no, it's not. Objectively, it's horrible. Almost all of it is. And a lot of it is, and so anyway, like with companies like BlackRock and what I was getting at to begin with. One of the reasons I think they're doing this is to keep the American public off balance. Because if you look at what they're doing, other than just ESG nonsense, they're also buying up large amounts of property. They're buying up industrial property, residential property, and they're renting them out to Americans and charging exorbitant, you know, amounts of money for it. And so if all Americans looked at that and were like, that sucks, you need to stop that, we need to like get the government to stop you from doing that, that would be bad for BlackRock. But if they could keep us fighting about freaking transsexuals and freaking, you know, transitioning of children and freaking Obi-Wan Kenobi sucking because, you know, you're racist and sexist, then we don't, then, and our politicians are doing the same shit, then we're not talking about how BlackRock is like buying up all of the property and preventing people from owning homes. So it's like, oh God. Yeah, your wall got trapped, bitch. Get wrecked. All war is deception. Deception. Yes. Well, if you're good at it, it is anyway. And the thing about it is, I don't necessarily think they're being evil about it either. Like the whole Norm Macdonald quote, it's good versus good, because they think it's just like with like George Soros, right? A lot of people say, oh, he's evil and he's doing all this shit, but most people are not Saturday morning cartoon villains. Most people, when they do the evil things that they are doing, they do so at the behest of their own conscience. So the vast majority of people do this. Even the freaking German Empire from World War II justified this because they were doing good by doing those things that they were doing. They actually justified that shit to themselves, and they thought they were doing the world a favor. Right? The worst tyrants are those that do so at the behest of their conscience.
Have something so fine.
Because the Baron or the mogul will eventually tire of oppressing you and doing all the bad stuff to you. But the guy who is the religious nut, who does it because his belief system says he must because it is the just thing to do, will never tire and will continue to do it at the behest of his conscience until you are dead and or under his boot. So. And I think there's about to be a huge amount of pushback from the woke stuff. And a lot of it has to do with transitioning of children. And the reason is because it's something that Destiny has pointed out quite a bit, in fact, as of late, is that a good bit of the really crazy shit that's put out on Twitter is absolutely defended by the vast majority of people who would call themselves progressives. They don't push back on the super crazy stuff. They're not trying to be reasonable. If somebody on the right side, and somebody on the right side of the political spectrum criticizes somebody on the left side of the political spectrum, no matter how retardedly crazy it is, they will defend it. The vast majority of them will defend it. And it's so stupid. And people on the right do this too, against the left. Not as much, because the right is a much bigger umbrella now, just like all underdog kind of, like when the left didn't have as much political or social power, it was the same way. It was a much bigger umbrella. You had disaffected conservatives, you had liberals, and you had communists and socialists and all this other nonsense. Now basically it's progressives and communists and socialists versus everyone else. And there are people who don't realize that that's going on, and so they're supporting the progressives / communists / socialists who are absolutely insanely crazy. And the reason I call them communists is not just actual communists, it's like gender communists, otherwise known as cultural Marxism. Because that's what wokeism is essentially it's gender, sex, sexuality, communism. It's applying the same kind of oppressee nonsense that Marx applied to the economy. And it's stupid. Like it doesn't work in the economy. Like the critiques of capitalism that Marx made, some of them were true, but that doesn't mean that his solutions are any good. In fact, they're dog shit. Because humans are not ants. There you go. We're not ants. We're not worker bees. We have individuality, and you can. And if you suppress and oppress human individuality enough, it will come back to bite you in the ass. Cannot know your sexuality before you hit puberty? I think it depends. Some people do. Because it's just like a general feeling. Like they don't know it at the time, but when you look back, some of them, yeah, they can tell you. I mean, I didn't realize like my sexuality until I was well out of puberty. Because I was very confused about a lot of things. God damn it! I keep dodging the wrong way. Anything? Yeah, it's just like what is it? Carl Benjamin talks about this sensible centrism, right? And people call him a Nazi and call him far right, and it's basically what he says is that for England specifically, is that they should take immigration to net zero. And do a lot of other stuff like that. And they call him a Nazi because of that reason. And far right for that reason. Even though that is exactly what it is. It is the centrist position. Because if you look at the entirety of the political spectrum, the extreme far right, which is authoritarian, is basically kill all the immigrants or mass deport them. Forcibly mass deport them. Okay, that's far right. Far left is no borders, mass immigration into your country, no restrictions. Those are the two extremes. So the center of that is, well, immigrants are okay. They're morally neutral. Many of them are great. Some of them are not. And we have too many right now, and they're stretching out our social services. So we should cut it down to zero, integrate the immigrants that we have now, and once they're integrated into our culture and integrated into our society, then we can open the borders again and allow more immigrants to come in. That's a very sensible position, as far as I'm concerned. In fact, I wish more people in the United States had that position. I don't want to take immigration to zero because we have a population problem. So, too many people we're not having enough
May
kids.
the light keep you.
Yeah, you're right. The identitarian influence, yeah, you're correct. Yeah, you got to factor that in. All right, let me repair. That was ridiculous, dude. That was my fault, though. That was completely my fault. Dark Ravine, Blood Blister, Barrier. Let's do this one.
Bless and
no.
thank you. Of course. Another time, then.
Let's do a level 62. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. Let's go. I want to try it. I want to do it. All sons of Durin, greetings and salutations, my friend. I got you, buddy. Now, my dudes, my bros, my homies, if you would please grab your cup, your mug, your glass. Grab your take your talent, chalice or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, well, the afternoon coffee. It is deliciously, magnificently waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the absolute stupendosity that is the simultaneous brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right now. Go! Ah, cheers, mate. Bink. With the double sip. Yeah, this might be a bit much. We got demons, werewolves, spiders, maggots, snakes, demons. All right, we'll go ahead and pop this bad boy. 62. Dude, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. Oh, I should be doing like low 50s just so I can get my gems maxed out. Yeah, this might be untenable. Ugh. I waited for that bullshit to drop off of him. Whew! That was sexy. No! I don't even. That fucking firewall killed me. I dodged right over it. Oh, yeah, like I said, I really shouldn't be doing this. I do not have enough damage resist for all this nonsense. Really, dude? Oh, God damn it. Alright. Cool. Cooldowns, cooldowns, cooldowns. Smashed my face in. Yeah, Tango just needs to get good. That's what it is. Dude! I really hate when it does that. Like I'm literally invisible and unstoppable in the middle of a teleport, and he's still able to like do damage. So yeah, Tango needs to get good. That's basically what's going on here. Yep. There we go. Alright, we got all our cooldowns. We do. I think this is the last one. Ooh, buddy. That's it. We're done. Boom. So yeah, what it really boils down to is I keep dodging in the wrong directions. I think it has a lot to do with it. Because at this point there is no me resisting what's going on. They're gonna kill me if they touch me, right? Oh, we get it. We did it. We did it. No. Away from me, bitch. Please, God, help me. Oh my God. I ran out of mana so damn hard. Freaking out, man! Freaking out, man! Okay. Yeah, I keep doing that. It's because I need to, like, throw my dodge in the other direction. Is it just me, or do they spawn a whole lot more the higher level you are? Or the higher level you're on? Still got 2 favored to slay. Shit. Okay. See one dude. Yeah. Yeah. Should be okay from that blood blister. OxyQ, what's up, buddy? How you doing? I am doing fine. Just trying to freaking do this really hard-ass freaking dungeon. I don't even know what hit me. Yeah, I'm shivering mother's discipline. What the fuck that means? I think I get hit by like a shot or something. Grind an affiliate? Something like that, yeah. They freaking got one of the damage reduction guys, and I don't know where he is. damn it. You've got a promoter? I don't even know what that is. How do you promote your channel? Oh, that. I don't. I stream. That's what I do. I mostly do it for my own enjoyment. And I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube and yeah, Kick. There we go. For the lulz, mostly. I'm a disabled vet, so this is about what I got. It's either that or I could get a regular job and be absolutely miserable and be in pain every day, so not a great choice, honestly.
Precious.
There we are.
To catch the light.
Come to the end of the week, going to be 11
Come and
hours of
see.
overtime. Nice, dude. Good to hear.
Bless and
So yeah, I
thank
need to
you.
stop doing level 60 dungeons. That's basically what it boils down to. Because apparently they're whooping my ass and there's not much I can do about it. That's, oh my god, dude. I want gloves, but not those.
Very good.
Not those.
Thank you.
Okay, so so yeah, this is like two
That
different
looks
dungeons
warm.
that I failed.
I can fix it.
Let me see. No, but I need that intelligence, right? So I could, well, I would have to get this dex, right? So if I went bing bing, I'd have to get this dex and I'd have to get this intelligence to make up for it, so it doesn't really save me anything, right? Yeah, there's nothing to be no way to be efficient going that way. Okay. Don't want to do, I hate witch water, dude. I hate that shit. Let's do, yeah, this one's good. It's only level 51. Yeah, so, but that means we should be able to raffle stomp the shit out of it. Probably not. Mostly because I live on a limited income and I have a family, so like I said, this is something that I do so I don't go freaking crazy. And so I can contribute somewhat to society by, you know, helping other people who are in similar situations to me or stuff like that.
So then, I stuck the fool with his own blade.
Because I can't really do what I used to do. But, you know, it is what it is. Thanks for asking, though. And boom! Look at that shit. That shit's really getting on my nerves when I'm standing right next to a dude and I'm clicking on their character and the ice shards just aren't hitting them. I've wasted so much mana and damage doing that shit. Yeah, I'm not touching you, buddy. Not gonna happen. I literally have to dodge out of the way.
You
to be able
saved
to-
my life.
Do. Yeah, they do like the weird thing is they do so much less damage on this difficulty. It's 11 less. And it's I think it's just the level difference, man. I really think that's what it is. That and I need to be better at dodging. It's just hands down, like flat what needs to go on. But I'm less likely to get one shot here by regular mobs than on the other than on level 61. Or even level 60 or even 59.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
What is this? Bitch. Defense? Lethal. Oh, yeah, baby. You ready? All the crits, all the time.
You're a saint.
Last one.
You're a saint.
Like, I don't know, man. It really does feel like all of my damage reduction nonsense just doesn't work. Like, I've stacked more and more. I even got rid of glass cannon passive, and it just doesn't seem to matter. I do shit tons of damage. I can kill all this shit. But if any of it, any of it touches me, I'm just done. You know? Ow. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Yeah, I think I really believe a lot of it is born from a lot of bad habits that I picked up from just face tanking shit the entire game. Probably not the best strat. And now I gotta go fight the boss, which is gonna be fun. Let me tell you how fun the boss fights are. Yep. Shit. Yeah. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on. Stunning enemy deals 500 damage. Okay. Huh. For some reason, I thought there was an ability that allowed me to, when I stunned something, it would give me something, but apparently that's not the case. Give me like a damage buff or something. Nonsense. No biggie. Oh, we should probably grab this. Just in case. Yep. Yep. I told you. The obliteration begins. Alright, let's grab this bad boy up. We got the Lost Archives. Is that right? 51. Potion Breaker. Ugh, Stormbrain's Bat. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where is it? 17 minutes until it is time to do the world boss. I don't know about that, man. I didn't get it last time because because nobody was there. Excuse my language.
Pardon me.
Good sir. Pardon me. There we go. Mucho bene. Mucho bene. Two, one. Chill out, bro. Ugh. Okay. And travel to the axial chamber. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, we're in the Lost Archives, duh. I know exactly what we need to do in this game. Bitch. Oh, boo. It is kind of ridiculous how much damage that shit does. What? Ugh. I love the fact that I could spread my CC around and that it has a very large effect. That is quite awesome. All right, boss time. Bada bing. That's great, ain't it? Oh, God. No. Bad goat. Bad goat. Oh, my God. I'm not doing any damage to him. So I was standing too close to him, so it wasn't actually giving me any damage. Ooh, my unique dropped again. So it's got absolute shite crit, absolute shite cold damage, pretty shite freeze damage, and shite primary resource. Wow, I love the fact that it's got 40 more item level, but every roll is absolute garbage. I mean, it's slightly higher on lucky hits, so yay! Yay. Yeah, look at that, dude. It's absolute garbage. It's got higher freeze duration. It's got higher freeze duration. When I max it out, it will anyway. So there's no point in wearing it. There's no point. Because all the stats that it gives me are less. Ooh, when you class Blizzard, oh, ice spikes, nice. So charge bolts, that sucks. Crit strike against injured, crit strike chance base. Now that's pretty good. So we reroll charge bolts, and I should have 42 dex. Ooh, that's a really good dex roll. That is a really good dex roll. By the way, let's look at this. So increase crit by 9.9. So if I put this on, 10.7. Wow, that's pretty good. And gives me a little bit of dodge, too. Okay. So that means it's going to give me, like, what? Damn near 80 dex or something? 60 something like dex or something like that. The crit strike chance against injured enemies is fairly low, though. So is critical strike chance base as well. 6, man. It sucks. So that was a really quick one. This is why I like the Lost Archives. It's pretty quick. Resource burn, yuck. Ugh. Yeah, resource burn sucks. Okay. Let's get to the Tree of Whispers. Yeah, I think we might, I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I think we're gonna switch over and do some BattleBIT after the break. So I wanted to get my stuff up to 15, but I wasted too much time doing higher level dungeons when I probably didn't need to, so. It is what it is, you know what I mean? Not the biggest of deals. So thank you guys for joining me for Diablo. Like I said, we're gonna switch over to BattleBIT when I get back from my break. Hang on one second, excuse me. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna go eat real quick on my break. So it's gonna be probably about 10-15 minutes at the shortest. So settle in, grab you a drink, and we'll be back with some BattleBIT after that. So now I'm not gonna lie, these are pretty good boots. The dex is a fairly low roll though, but 3 to Frost Nova, dodge against distant enemies, and 14 all stats. Yeah, it's not that great. I could reroll the dex, or I could reroll all the stats. Like all the stats is okay, but it's like right in the middle. The dodge is pretty good. Frost Nova is good. I actually wish it was flame shield. Yeah, I'd rather have flame shield and teleport and stuff. So. Oh well.
Deal.
Oh well. Lightning resistance, damage reduction, dodge chance, intelligence. So the intelligence is damage. So, but yeah, relatively high dodge. It's not too bad. So 72,000. Cool. Excuse me. Yeah, no, we're gonna get rid of that. 770, that's what I thought.
Very good.
So yeah, I found
Thank
another
you.
Frostburn, and it sucks. And it sucks. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty good roll on that Blizzard. That's a really good roll on that Blizzard. I'm probably gonna keep that and keep the for the Blizzard roll. Like the crit, I'm gonna lose crit off of it. I might gain dex if I re-roll charge bolts. I have no idea what it's gonna be, and it's not that big of an item level jump, so it's not really that
Very
great.
good. Thank you.
It's not really that great. So yeah, we'll keep it for the Blizzard roll. So 1194. Yeah, so that's what it is. 1194. I wonder, can I put? I could put the Frost Nova on pants. Double Frost Nova. Higher cooldown, 30%. It's not that big. It's like 1 or 2 seconds. Put this on my pants. The 50 armor. That would give me what, like? Yeah, that would give me a lot of damage reduction. I'm not really sure how good it's gonna be though. Oh, excuse me. You know what I mean? All right, boys. I will be right back. So stand by to stand by to stand by. Stay tuned.
Boy. Avenge me. Shit. Where's his body at? It's right there. No! No, Astro Boy. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, my gunner.
Firebrand, VIP is secure.
What have you done? Okay, look. If it'll satisfy your curiosity, you can clip this. Is that good? Is that good? All right, we're done. Bunny. Yep.
Watch my back!
Enough. Overwatch. It's not bad. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, yeah, cheater aliens, you're not lying.
Commander, the package has been destroyed.
God, dude. I was so sure this mission was gonna be fairly. God damn, I could have grabbed that civilian. Oh! Oh! Is that right? Is that right? Is that right? I think that's right. All right, sorry, Resistance Meg. I love you, buddy. You know, you're my favorite. Did you know that? You're totally my favorite. You're totally my favorite. But, you know, sacrifices. 4 damage. Come on. There it is. Oh, with the 6. Woo! There it is, boys.
Now the battle can begin.
Woo-whoop. She's going. She's going.
She's gone. You are the only ones who have ever forced my withdrawal, and now you leave me no choice but
Nope, 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 nope. That one. Yep, that one. Oh, in the face. Traycon. Or not Traycon. It's not Traycon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Vapor. Vapor. My bad, Traycon. My bad. My bad. I don't mean to insult, sir. Please, please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, man. I didn't mean it. I swear to God, I didn't mean it. Don't hurt me. All right, we're just gonna.
That's the thing. There it is, baby. Shows. Pew pew. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, due to Blade Storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the Blade Storm. That sucks.
How's about? No. Wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 There we go. There we go. Juicy rockets. Look at that. 1.92, 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I gotta take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill.
This is what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. Hate that attack. And that one too. Yes, you can jump over it. Oh, hello, good sir.
Would you like to talk about our old Savior of mankind?
Safe position taken.
that. Assuming it's an elite boss. Oh. Hello, give me my seed, baby. Give me that seed. Mine. You can't have none. It's all mine.
Bloom seed exercise. Follow me, these. Praise the Emperor.
Delicious. Delicious. If only killing dudes gave me something. It'd be amazing. Excuse me, boys, but that is what I call
Triple kill.
We are highly trained veterans, and you're just a settler with a toy blaster. We're taking the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa, and that is the end of that. I'm gonna say this nice and simple for your little calf-hurting head. Unless you want to wind up dead. Leave now.
I don't want to fight, but I can't let you take Vrook to Nar Shaddaa.
I warned you, but I'm glad you didn't listen. Attack, men.
She's glad? Why? That's so mean. So mean. So mean.
no whammies. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, my gobbo senses have killed our sage. Yep. Yep. Straight dead. Straight dead. God. Mother. That is so asinine. I mean, I knew it could happen. I knew it could happen. Damn, son. Yeah, no shit. I gotcha. The shock off division. It's GG. GG. Division. I can spell. I know how to spell. That's not it. That's not it there, Chief. Okay, so yeah. Save name. Bada bang. Division. Boom.
Charge plasma to full capacity.
Luna! Make it rain, baby. Oh my God, it hit all of them. They're all on fire and poison.
Destroyer. Get your Ash Destroyers ready, boys. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm totally gonna clip that, by the way. Oh my god, dude.
The speaker.
Finally, some of that ring-a-ding-ding Overwatch. Give me some of that Joker! Boom! No! Really? Your first shot, you fucking miss! What? Joker! Joker! Damn right.
You can't hide!
Whoa. Do this because it'll be funny. Because it'll be freaking hilarious. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna get right in her face. I'm gonna throw a knife right at her. It's gonna do 1 damage. It's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be hilarious.
Finally, a truce.
He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. 4 to 5. Yeah, that's still not gonna kill you. It's still not gonna kill you. It was funny though. We took explosive charges from salvaged alien grenades and strapped them to a solid fueled rocket engine. Humans, man. Freaking humans. If we thought a rock strapped to a rocket engine would give us an advantage, we'd take it. Ash Destroyer, that's what it is. Ash Destroyer, yeah. Let me give you a rewind here.
Get your Ash Destroyer here, boys. Get your Ash Destroyer here.
There we go. Warcraft
Team, they're headed our way. Safe position taken.
The Naga Elite can't see me, but neither can the other guys over there. I think I'm gonna move Traycon to right here. If I go here, the drones can flank, and that Viper Elite can flank me as well. We mind controlled a snake. That's why I pulled everything. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it, boys. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah. Damn it. Right in the buttocks. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. What? In your butt. A sniper bullet. That bitch tagged me in the head. Hunter, my dude, my bro, my homie. It has been a pleasure, sir. Thank you very much for your service. And we'll see you around, huh? We'll see you around.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. X4 charges detonating.
Up just a wee bit. Nada. 2 towers. 2 freaking towers. Look at that shit. This game is so freaking cheating.
Fear our wrath.
What kind of bullshit is that, man? 2 of them.
Move.
Right next to one another. Oh no, you shall not pass. That's right, you heard me, you heard me. Did I stutter? Did I stutter? No, no, you shall not pass.
My knowledge is at your disposal.
Shall not. Unfair. When I got together, I told her how much I always wanted to be a streamer. Play video games on Twitch and stuff. And she and I hadn't because I was afraid. I'm just gonna be real. And I was afraid and embarrassed and all that other bullshit. You know, so many people, there were already so many people who had such big followings. It was like, how am I ever gonna compete with any of that? But the thing that my wife told me was that if it makes me happy, I should do it. But 2, she was like, you already pretty much do that anyway. Because she would, because I used to have the computer in the living room where she would sit and like watch TV or stuff like that. And so I constantly talked to the computer when I stream, when I would play. I would talk shit, essentially. And so it's like, you already do it, you might as well open OBS and hit record. And so that's what I did. Oh, baby! Okay, here we go. It's rocket time, baby. Freya! I think it's time, baby. Lay it down! Let's do, hang on. Let's go, I want to make it as accurate as possible. Damn, it's being weird. Let's do here, plus or minus 1. Bada boom.
Fire Hunter Seeker missile.
Yeah, baby. No deaths, but look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. We're just gonna drop on down. How many times have I been here? Like 3 or 4 times already? Trying to hunt down Xenos scum. Hey, it's a slime. Oh my god, the slime dragon and I are at the same level. Woo! It would be really nice if I could lock onto this dude. And that, my friends, is a successful butthole. Woo-wee, baby. That's a double kill. Juicy. Juicy. Wait. You sang?
I'm sorry, I know that was important, but you performed Gilbert and Sullivan?
I am the very model of a scientist Solarian. I've studied species Turian, Asari, and Batarian. I'm quite good at genetics as a subset of biology because I am an expert, which I know is a tautology. My xenoscience studies range from urban to agrarian. I am the very model of a scientist. So,
man, you guys need to like chill, dude. How do you not like have video games and shit? For real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh, great. It's the mind control. Steak. Eats a big steak. I have no idea where this dude's lady is. No idea. I don't even know what his name is. Let's talk to this lady, shall we?
I am pleased. Would you like me?
Yes.
Now, come close.
Okay. Fully armored and ready to... You know what I'm saying? And to be fair, it's really good on single player. Really good on single player. Like this asshole. Let's go. 8 turns to network shutdown. Thank you, Traycon. Appreciate that.
For the Imperium.
Buddy. Pal. Dude, bro. Well... crap. I hate peasants, dude. I hate them so much. Now... For a sec... For a second, it looked like we weren't going to be able to get it. It might whiff completely. This is going to be bad. Oh, we got... I think we hit all of them. Booyah! Booyah! The magic pixel exists. And sit... Technical term for it. Oh, yeah, these guys should be really good.
Destroy.
Oh, that's just too good, man. Oh, that's too good.
It gets worse.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? Okay, let's move up. There's no way. So I would like to point out that this is possibly one of the weakest. This makes the Tech Marine so infuriating and makes it super weak. This specifically right here. Did you see that? Did you see that? Already. All right, we gotta throw him. You little bitch. Ow. I pressed the wrong button.
Alrighty, boys. We have returned. Yes, indeed, friends. Yes, indeed. Let's get our good old BattleBIT started up. Got about, 2 and some change before I need to go put my boy down, and then I'm going to take me a nap. I've had some absolute garbage sleep lately. So I need to make sure that we, get a good night's sleep, or at least get a good 3 or 4 hours before my son gets up. And we might do some streaming this morning, early in the morning. So we'll see about that, depending on what he's doing. If I'm up, we might. You know what I'm saying? So, alrighty, let's go for. You know what? Let's just do a quick match. No need to do domination. Let's find something. Let's find something fun. And we'll hop on that. What I don't like is that there's no music in the game. It feels... When you're playing, that's fine. But when you're like on the menus and stuff, the fact that it has no music, it's like, is my sound working? Hello? Hello? No. Server rules and victory! Okay. There we go. Frugus. It's an interesting map. Sniper hell up there. Ooh, very nice. What are we playing? Is this Conquest? It doesn't actually say. Okay, well. Okay, we got tanks, Humvees. Well, shit. Okay. I love how he's holding the gun. So we are the Ruskies. Daruski. Daruski. I have no idea why you would put the tank in front of the Humvee. Right. Nice. That's awesome. Plow them down, boys. Plow them down. Going for G? I don't even know what class I am. Are we on the objective? Yes, we are. Anybody wants to come in and get a flank? Well, I got a little bit of a surprise for you. All right, we got some contact up the street. Can't go in this building. In this building. And skadoosh. I've got a nice. Okay. Granada! Granada. Yeah, we're gonna go in for the ultra uber flank. Ah, boo. Okay, well. If anybody decides to come around that side, I got you right there, buddy. Alright, so we need to fight over A. Got a dead body right here. I'm the only one here, so that's lovely. Oh, no. Come on! Damn it! Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was quite nice. Oh wow, they've got most of the rest of the map. That's interesting. So I don't know where the hell my squad is, but got dude bro there. All right, let's grab here. totally gonna do this. There it is. Oh, boo! What? Oh, my entire team just left! You f***ing assholes! Like, I spawn, there's like 30 dudes around me. I run off to the side and I get shot in the ass. And it's just like, oh, it's because they all went this way. And now we've lost G. Well, we got a bunch of this other bullshit back, so it's not that big of a deal. What is that? A gas tiger? Okay. We can't spawn there. Am I not in a squad? Dude, I can't get this bullshit off my screen. The button that brings it up doesn't fucking close it. And now I... Game. Oh, it's escape. It's escape. Escape. Okay, let's just deploy. There it is. RPG. That's what that was. An RPG. Let's do this. Special supports that can provide supplies. Wall, barrier, sandbag. Supply box. Is there no way to get on the roof? Here it comes. Taking its sweet ass time, that's for damn sure. I guess that's half the point, right? Oh, nice. Okay, well, that's basically what I do. That kind of sucks. I guess we'll push up. What I want is to be able to build a spawn point. I get the grenade out? Nope. Well, that blows. Like I said, what I really wanted to do was have a spawn point. They got D. I can't spawn there? Yeah, there are no good spawn points. Of course he sees me. God damn it. Well, I mean, it was fun while it lasted, I guess. We'll deploy here. There we go, here's our ammo box. Yeah, I don't need that kind of bullshit. Not cool. Jackasses. What are we at? Yeah, they're whooping our ass, dude. That's what they're doing. Hey, look, it's a tank. I'll take a tank. Let me make sure I got the engineer thing. Alright, where are we going? Bro, sandwiched between two freaking... Like, that was really dumb of him to drive. Like, straight through the middle of the freaking city, dude. So dumb. Yeah. Anywho. Let's do... God dang it, I didn't kill it. And now I can't spawn here. Oh, there it is. Come on. Oh, you're in combat. Stop being in combat. So how do you build a spawn point? And of course he's dead. Apparently Claymore don't despawn, so... Did the drone come in and blow up my claymore? Is that what happened? Why are we not? Why is C not being captured? Oh, it's down there. How the hell do I get down there? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Aha. Cool. Yeah, buddy, I feel you. Dude, this is awesome. I didn't even know this was all down here. I love maps like this. This is one of my favorite maps from Battlefield. Oh, okay. Dude, I feel fluff and useless, man. Like, where's the fighting at? I figured they'd be trying to get back to C. Oh, shit. Scared me. Dude. What? Where are we going? Nice. So they're taking C. No, they're getting close to it. What? Bro. Like, no wonder we're losing. We're all stuck down here. Holy crap. Another claymore kill. Shit. Wow, that target acquisition. Just aimbot an asshole. Not really. Like, I wish it showed on the map what was down here. Is that what this is? That's the rotunda up top, right? damn it. Yeah, I don't know about domination like that. So many dudes in domination. Nice, 28. Let's do multi-island. Oh, nerf lean spammer. That's good. That's good. That's good stuff. That was pretty awesome. I'll tell you one of the things I don't like is that there definitely needs to be a way to look at my loadout while the screen is up, because this is kind of boring just to sit here and be like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna do the thing. Ooh, nice. Look at all the vehicles, bro. Machine gun reload, engine on off. Yeah, a four-wheeler knocked me off. Knocked me off track. Sorry, bud. Well, that sucks. Probably not the best thing I've ever done. Yes, of course. Get shot from completely another direction. That's my dead corpse over there. And of course they've captured C. They just drop a grenade on top of my head. It's so crazy, man. So chaotic. I love it. Yeah, somebody threw a grenade down that hole, dude. That's got to be what happened. Come on, boys. Okay. Getting shot at from across the map. By a machine gun. B's getting attacked. All right, cool. Yeah, I wish I could go down there. Interesting. Nicely done. Nice. Did I see a dude over there? I don't think I did. Of course! Of course! Of course. Never fails. Never fails. And now I can't spawn here. Thanks, game. You absolute jack lily. Let's go, baby. Let's do F6. Let me to the other side. F7. Yep. Now that was hilarious. Oh, I suck! No! Nice, we got him. We got him, Yep, we got him. That is correct, we. Damn it. Where's that helicopter at? Let's grab... okay. Oh, come on. Let me join. Let me get on the frickin' airplane. Or let me helicopter, I mean. What's the score? Okay. I want to actually repair the damn thing. I bet you can't repair it in flight. Don't tell me it's full. Because I'm not in a squad? This is great. Yes, that was great. Holy crap. Oh, dropping in and letting it go, baby. All right, so yeah, I can only pick that. They knocked down the chopper? I think they knocked the chopper down. Okay, let's join you. Let's grab the engineer. So I can use the M4A1, I can use the AK-15. Oh, is this what I was using? Alright, well we'll get the reflex sight then. Marksman rifle, submachine guns. Okay, let's go back. Got a new barrel. Compensator. Vertical. Lose a little bit of accuracy, which is kind of weird because you'd think it would. God damn it. Need 35 kills, get the red dots. Rank 20 for the light machine gun. Claymore, let's go back to you. Primary, we're gonna go Claymore, and then repair tool, flare, anti-vehicular grenade. Yep. Let's do it. Aw, come on. Is it because we're not in the squad? They're not in their squad? Is that what it is? Yeah, as soon as I want to spawn on him, he gets some combat. Now he's dead. Check out the open. Same damage. I hate the fact that I hit back and it takes me out of the thing. Dude. It's so dumb. Med kits, Claymore, frag. Could go smoke. Let's go smoke. Come on, let me spawn on the helicopter. God damn it. Okay, that was dumb. Yeah, I should have thrown smoke. That's what I should have done. I thought about it like right at the last second, too. Of course, they're attacking B. Holy shit. What are we doing? We're at B. They're attacking. Are you kidding? Apparently not. Freaking medics, dude. Sweet lovin', baby. Sweet, sweet lovin'. Alright. Some smoke grenades, man. We got this, baby. We got this. Command itself. Hold to revive. Hold to revive. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, buddy. I don't know what that was. Maybe it was a grenade. Okay, we got the objective. Excellent. Whoa, 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 whoa. I never reloaded. God damn it! I don't think we're gonna get res. No, we're surrounded by enemies. Oh, oh, oh. He's looking awful hard at me. I don't think he's gonna do it though. Oh, 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 he's going for it. No! Oh, you poor bastard. And he's in combat. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, well, we lost B because everybody left to go get C because fucking morons, you know. What the fuck? Apparently they were that close. Apparently they were that close. Oh wow, he's right there. Somebody finally get his ass. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh. It's all good though. We tried. We tried. Alright, we need to go south. God damn it! I'm trying to cross the killing fields and it's not working. Thanks, bud. God damn it! Like, they're running straight through the smoke and nobody's killing them. God damn it. So yeah, just literally Zergan overwhelming force. Oh damn, I would have made her dead. Okay. Ooh, with the ump, baby. The ump. Oh God, really? He must have been damn near dead. Getting the C back. A needs to be attacked. Alright, it's kind of dumb for me to be up here, so let's get out. Oh, shit. Ow. That hurt. So yeah, no stairs. There are no stairs. Well, that's nice. Nice. Are we done? Oh, nice. We win. Oh, that was a lot of fun. We hit 19. 20, I get the Maw Deuce. Next level, I get the Maw Deuce. GG. 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 Wanna just say one thing real quick.
Well, thank you guys for being here. You guys are so very awesome. I cannot thank you enough for being with me here today. Wanted you to know I love you.
I love you. America loves you. You love you. Okay. Okay, so are we Ruskies? No, we're Americanskis. Americanskis. Is there a chopper in this mug? Where's the chopper? Get in the chopper! Is there no chopper? Huh. Oh no, we're Ruskies. We are Ruskies. So, no chopper? No chopper. Maudus, baby. Maudus. I guess we'll just be a medic. We'll spawn here. Four, or five. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Oh no! Did you get stuck? Almost. Almost. What are you doing? Yeah, it has ammo, but it doesn't show you where the ammo Nobody in it. No. Let's say, is that the enemy one? Damn, I wish I'd have spawned as an engineer now. I won't have to freaking heal the tank. Is the tank still up? I'll repair the tank if it's still up. It is. And he's dead. And the tank's dead. Alright, let's get some time. Go for the medic again. And we can't spawn at E. We're gonna lose E. Let me grab you. Okay. Yep, I'm an engineer, so I can't heal myself. I have no idea what's over there. I'm being bandaged. Yay. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I don't even have an RPG, man. I feel kind of bad. I just feel like get shot in the back. It must feel good. I know I hate it. God damn it. Alright, is there a chopper? Can I get in a vehicle for repairs? This has been great. I'd love to repair some vehicles. I'd love to do this. Repair tool. Good against transport. Infantry. Lovely. What a jackass. Yeah, what a jackass. Alright, let's get to E. Oh, and there was another dude. Like, they're literally camping our spawn? What the? Oh, because they're doing. That's fair. Sniper. Dude, we're getting the E back, but we're losing D as well. Mother fluffer's blocking the squad. We all got murdered. Lovely. Yeah, we're losing horribly. Yep. I don't even know what that is. Just kind of 10, 30. Not even an assist, huh? Like, she's just getting shot at from like look at all the blue around me, and I'm getting shot from behind. I'm getting shot from the front. Like, what the is going on? Oh, so much chaos, dude. So much chaos. Yeah, we're basically stuck in our spawn. That's essentially what's going on here. We're getting raffle stomped badly. Yeah, let's grab the medic. Let's push. We got to do something. So if we want to break out of this, we have to attack the other objective. We can't just like all sit on E. And they took E. God damn, son. What the hell is going on? Why is our team sucking ass so badly? Gotcha, buddy. I literally just rezzed you. Let me heal your ass. Alright. Screw you. Ugh. Okay. Gotcha, buddy. I love that mechanic, dude. It's so good. There you go, bud. Do I get bonus points because he's in my squad? I don't think so. Going above and beyond, boys. Thunk. Gotcha, boys. I can't pull. It wouldn't pull out my gun. It wouldn't pull out my gun. Dude, I had him dead to rights, and it wouldn't pull out my gun. Of course, his boy comes around the corner next to. Nice, we got the muzzle brake. I am flabbergasted by that, dude. How did he even know I was there, man? Like, that's ridiculous. Come on, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Did I kill him? No, they're just standing there. Okay, come on, boys. We got this. We got this. I got you, man. I got you. Dude, it takes so long to whip out your freaking gun when you're in front. Oh my goodness. Look at how many dead bodies there are. Oh my god. How bad are we losing? Yeah, we're losing pretty bad. Walking in through the smoke and he knows exactly where I am. Like how? Dude, these motherfuckers are like aimbot. You saw the smoke. There's like I'm not making any noise. I'm not like I don't have any like flashes, and he just knows exactly where I am. You're dead. Like what the, dude? Dude, that was so sus. That was so sus, dude. Through all that smoke. Got 3 kills. That shit right there is exactly why we're losing. It's because we're all on like one point. I said, sus. Sus as hell. Sus as hell. So sus. So sus. Well, I got the N249 available. That's good. Didn't even make it up the stairs. Didn't even make it up the stairs. And that's it. Game over. Oh, how you like a BattleBIT? Dude, it is hilariously insane. Especially the 124 maps. This last map felt really sus though, dude. There were several points where I was like, I'm playing as a medic, so I'm throwing smoke. And it's just white all around me. And I'm like sitting in a corner, bandaging, and some dude literally walks out of the smoke, beams me in the head. It's like, how the hell did it even see me? I'm like crouched I'm like prone in a corner, behind a counter, in like smoke that I've thrown like all over the place, like 2 or 3 cans of it. And it's like, a bot, dude. Other than that, pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, no, this is a good one. I'm actually really liking it. It feels like Battlefield. That's what it is. It feels like Battlefield. It feels a little weird, but it still feels like Battlefield. How do you like it? That's the real question. How do you like it? Oh, yeah, like I said, it looked real sus, man. Like, how do you, when it's like white smoke all around, how do you literally walk out of the smoke and beam me in the head the moment I see you? Unless there's like some kind of like lag issue going on where he's walking through the smoke, he sees me, target acquisition, then he hits me, and it just looks like he just... Zzz. Yeah, how do you make a freaking spawn point? By the way. Oh, excuse me. Is there a way to do that? Oh, yeah, baby. The Maudeuce has arrived, baby. Yeah, man. 10 kills for the flashlight. Let's do the basic. So it lowers the accuracy significantly. Oh, no, it increases the accuracy. It's just muzzle flash. Oh, you have to be the squad lead. Gotcha. Okay, cool. There is no ammo thing for this. That's lovely. So I need 5 kills? Okay, will do. Will do. Oh my god, it's nighttime. Holy shit. I actually like this map. This is a fun one. Well, that was a bit much. So let's go ahead and... By the way, let me ask you a question. Do you know if I throw down like a bunch of claymores and stuff, and then I resupply and throw down more claymores, do they... Do they despawn? You know what I mean? You can only have 5 of them. Okay, thanks, buddy. And I am looking at our spawn point. Yay! I'm Zaruski. I actually like fighting on this point. It's very fun. I don't like playing. I don't like night maps. I'm not a fan of night maps at all. Like I get it's cool and all, but. Got me the Maudeuce unlocked. I'm ready to rock and roll with that bad boy. What I'm really sad about is that I can't like walk up to a ledge like this and like plop my machine gun down on it. Especially when I have a machine gun like this thing. You know what I mean? And of course, they're now attacking me. There's always that one guy. That looks so cool, man. Let's go, bitches. One. Show me your war face. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Oh my god. So I'm like spraying with the sauce with the M429. And then I press the grenade button, but I forget to let go of the fire button. So I'm spraying the thing and I'm just chucking a grenade out under the Oh, I'm so sorry, babe. I'm so sorry. Because apparently 5 of those guys walked in the room with me. Oh my goodness. That was ridiculous. Oh. Oh, that was good stuff. Oh, yeah. Come on. Can you get on there? Boom. That's so good. Why do claymores persist but the others don't? I'm very confused by this. This building? Yeah, this is the building I like. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Can you pick them up? Oh, you can. Okay, that's good. So let's pick this one up. And that is really awesome. Ooh, somebody was here. Good? Somebody blow up my claymore? What up, dude? How you doing? RPGs, of course. That's what you get, bitch. That's what you get. That's what you get, jackass. Why can't I deploy there? First-person shooter view, ick. Yeah, I know, right? Well, to be fair, it's also because it's nighttime, so that might have something to do with it. Oh, come on! Shot him in the face. How do you get different stuff for this? Oh, hello. Oh, dude. I didn't even notice, man. Okay. Did I just get another kill? So, list durability, but I get 2 primary magazines? And 5% run speed? Okay. That's cool, dude. I didn't even... let's look at backpack. So, I lose 2 primary gadget, but I gain a secondary gadget? Okay. What is my primary gadget? Claymore, secondary gadgets, ammo. Belt. Secondary magazine. I guess it doesn't really do anything other than look different. Okay. Grr. Uniform. Okay. Skin? Okay. I'm surprised it doesn't give stats as well. Face. Okay, you can't see any of that stuff. Ah, I see. Okay, there we go. All right. Cool. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's mine. I'm being sneaky as all hell. I saw that dude and I clipped his back. Damn it, boys. I was Doing just fine here by myself. There's still some jackass here. Yeah, seriously, I want a tripod, dude. Like, plop this thing on the table. You know what I'm saying? Laser beam that mother fluffer. I'm inside here, right? They're below me. As soon as I popped out, god damn it. Like, I thought I'd be able to get like the super flank on them, but no. I love that, dude. Oh my god, do I love that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank And of course, some jackass is able to sneak up behind all four of us. Just totally. Just totally. Wow, do you want to know how stupid some people are? Somebody put one of these bikes super close to the line so we could spawn on it, and somebody drove it right up to it. How? We good? I think we're good. Okay. This would probably be best. To throw some claymores here. Dude, they're just every fucking where, man. Like every time I turn around or shoot something, I'm getting shot in the ass. RPG. God damn it. It's like I'm the only dude that's staying behind to defend the damn thing. It's all good. I really like it though. The area. I mean. And of course, I frickin'... Of course. Of course! Let's see. Yeah, it does appear that no matter where you go, somebody is going to see you. At all times. At all times. You know what I mean? This is kind of cool, though. This, like, rope shit. It's pretty awesome. Alright, let me grab my bearings. Where the hell am I? The sea is over here. Like, it's really ridiculous. Of course he's in combat. Yeah, I'm just having really bad luck. That's all it really boils down to. Yep. Really bad luck. Son of a bitch. Oh boy. Boo. It's just got to be really bad luck. I mean, every single time I get a beat on something, like I get shot in the side or the ass or something like that. Of course, to be fair, that is the nature of these games. So that's exactly what happened to that dude. I swear to God, I saw a red dude. Nice. The spray and pray is real, baby. Hello, Claymores. Whoa! Look at all of them, dude. What the fuck, man? And we're all dead. Lovely. Drop into assist and immediately die. Sounds about right. Someone knows I'm up here, and they're shooting at me. Oh my god, dude. Well, actually, that's really good. Yeah, okay. You guys are funny. Shit. Damn it. Oh man, come on, dude. That was an awesome one. All right, boys. Well, unfortunately, we are probably gonna call it there. I need to go help my wife put down the kiddos, and I'm gonna take a massive nap. So I love your faces. Thank you guys for being here. I'm not sure if we're gonna be here tomorrow, but I might start the stream back up early this morning when I get up to if my son gets up. So keep your eyes open for that one. And again, Blaze, my dude, my bro. Thank you, sir.
Well, Fed, much appreciated, baby.
You awesome.
My dudes, my bros, my homies. It's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, bros. Peace out.